2, check, check, check. 1, 2, yes. It's working. I think it's working. You can hear that down there? Okay, attention, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Oh yeah. Getting a bit of what they came here for. Some of this stuff's starting to really work for these guys. Some of these guys trying to hit that 640 for Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow, but just an announcement. So the King of the Kids, we're doing the draw down at the Kenda tent in under 10 minutes. If we're there with a few of them there, we'll do them as quick as we can. So I know we're on a bit late. Hello everyone. How's everyone's Friday? Less shit than mine? All right. Come on, Chips. Oh boy. Get what they came for. Oh, this might, there you go. Might be wind, probably wind. I'd say it's the wind. It's not at all. Stand in one place and not move and see if it doesn't cut out. And here it is. The boys having a good go here this afternoon in testing. We got Chris Marshall and Lee Povey out there together. Chips with the purple HK twin turbo small block, and Povey, that super tough LS. Yeah, the PA works well right here out in the open. However, the wind might just take it. But our King of the Kids, we're about to do that draw very shortly. So if we can get at least each competitor for King of the Kids to the tent in the next 5 minutes at least. We've got a couple here already. We're getting upstage by our, because of the, if you point it this way, it's better, but we can't look this way and do that. Yeah, just over here, we can do it at the back. Oh, no, we can just about get it done here. Yeah, we'll get it just about done here. All right, Nick Baxter, good at the bump. Oh, Gary, it's like we're having our own event, but it's just testing. This is how exciting this stuff is. It's just testing. So, King of the Kids, if you can make your way to the man with the microphone, because this is where it really works well. And if we stay here, we can do this. If we go further away, it's not working because of the wind. And who have we got out of the group here? We've got Grubby here, we've got Smithy here, we've got Simon O'Candles here. How many we got? 8. We got to get the black ute back, I think, because James is here. He's the black ute, junior ute, and we'll get him in the lanes, I think. Because Dad's working on the car. Hey, Benny should be on his way. And he's here for... So these guys are working hard. So, yeah, James had to go work on the car. So we've got a James representative. We've got a Paul Mary representative. We've got a Smithy representative, Grubby and Simon O'Carroll. So who else do we need here? Benny. All right. Yeah, no, I told Benny to come back. So Benny Bray, if you can come back to the base of the tower, and we'll do the chip draw, or a representative, because we can get you in the lanes. We'll probably get him in the lanes before 6 o'clock anyway. Here he is. Bang. Wade. Okay, Wade, we need you down here. I think Wade or a representative. Or a representative. Okay. Oh, this is the chips. Okay. So, let's just give one more second. All right, so we got just Wade. It'd be funny if little Boston turns up, like a toddler turns up to represent Wade. That'll be the lot. So we've got a Paul Mary representative. We've got a James representative. Are you into Public Enemy as well, Colsey? You can use yourself. You don't need to use Harry straight up. You can use that. One more guy, Wade. That's it. Wade. So we got Wade, Paul, James, Andrew. Yeah, we're not going to talk over that thing. We can't talk over that thing. We've got to let Colsey go here. Here he is. Okay. Okay, come on in. Righto. So welcome to our chip draw for our Friday night here at Kenda Radial Riot for the King of the Kids. So either you're here yourself as a racer or you've got a representative because someone's working on your car. So I've got 8, from what I believe, 8 Welsh plugs in here. Is that right? One says left, one says right. And we will ask everyone to come and pick one out all at once. Okay. So, for everyone that's in King of the Kids, take forward. All right. Everyone forward, King of the Kids. Okay, here we go. Chip draw. Put it a bit lower. Everyone else, you got to take it. Oh, Simon gets one. James's representative gets one. Grubby gets one. We got a couple more. Smithy waits. Andy waits. Paul's representative. Got one left. Oh, okay. How's that for being a gentleman? Is that for being a gentleman? Okay. Who's got 1L? Who's got 1L? Bring 1L forward. Got 1L. 1L. Jay, and Simon O'Candles. There we go. So the first pairing pulled out is Warren, the black ute, Simon O'Candles, the black Tirana. So Notorious versus the ute, first pair. Hey, who's got number 2L, number 2R? Here we go. Oh, Mr. Coles walks forward with number L. Andrew Coles. Number 2. Who's got the... Smithy! So Smithy has got 2R. Andy has got 2L. Public Enemy against that thing. Back on the small tyre, because guess what? Smithy can't help himself. He's addicted to the top bulb like everyone else. Fast. Who's got number 3? Bring out your number 3s. 3L. 3R. Everyone's so slow coming out. You Can't be that slow on the tree tonight. You can't be that slow. Perry, Paul, 3L. Wade Wagstaff, 3R. Turbo versus Blower in that one. Okay, who's got number 4? Oh, here he goes, Benny Bray. Oh, and Grubby. There we go. Grubby, which one was yours? Right, Grubby is 4R. Grubby 4R. Benny 4L. Okay, so just the pairings again. After Aris. Simon O'Carroll, James Torren. Pairing number 2. Who was it? Nicole, Steve Smith. Pairing number 3, Paul Merry and Wade. Blower versus Turbo. And Benny Bray versus Blower versus Turbo. So 2 Blower versus Turbo, 1 visit to Bump City and some Norris in the other lane. So that's our first pairings, first round anyway, for King of the Kids. What time? The question. Just. Okay, so if a little earlier, that's good. We can do it by. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Thought we'd just get on and welcome everyone to Is it Friday? Is it Friday night? Feels like Friday. Friday, a little bit cold out there, folks. I think we've got the Kenda hoodies and stuff there. Wouldn't it be good if we did like Kenda trackies? That'd be good. I could go a set of Kenda trackies about now. It's a little bit cold out there, but it's a bit warmer in here, isn't it? Beautiful in here. So good to have you people up here on a Friday night. Of course, we're testing for Kenda's Radial Riot. That's happening tomorrow. But before then, a little bit of testing happening for, guess how many cars have paid for testing today? 80. So, folks, you've come here we've got 80 people that entered today. So there's a good chance we might see nearly 80 of them testing here tonight. But in between that, and only in a matter of under 10 minutes, we may be looking at our first round of King of the Kids. It's a $10,000 shootout. 10 grand on a Friday night. In about maybe 10 minutes, we'll be looking for round one of King of the Kids. Don't tell me I've forgotten the sheet of paper. I've got a piece of paper here. There we go. That's the piece of paper we need. Because that's going to be Simon O'Carroll and James Horan, Andy Coles and Steve Smith, Paul Merry and Wade Wagstaff, and Ben Bray and Grubby. Now, Grubby's the reigning King of the Kid from last event that we had. But have a look at this. Is this Troy back again? Turbo Troy, is that right? It is. Scott Hipwell in the BA or the Barra-powered Cortina. It's a bit of Bump City here on a Friday night. He's in Renegade by the look of that for tomorrow. That is Troy, isn't it? Troy couldn't get the bump right. Don't know whether he gets ET out of this. No, he doesn't. So he didn't engage the staging procedure, so no time for Troy. But if he did give it a go, look, I think he's entered for, I think, the 25K tomorrow Rumble in the Jungle. So I think he put a 6-1 out there earlier in testing, which would have, 6-1-5. Oh, Hot Rod, he's testing too. Testing at the best of times. So Hipwell, Troy, 6:15. Now remember, some of the testing you're going to see tonight out of these 80 cars, we've got 64 entered tomorrow for $25,000. It's the biggest purse in Australian drag racing, definitely as far as sportsmen, if you're going to call Radial Rumble a sportsman class. I mean, we don't even call our Outlaw Radial class a pro class, but we're calling the very best of the best over a fixed index, or heads up. Got Joe Dirt out there in the Cortina. He goes 49.57. Keep an eye out for those people a bit later on tonight. Now, Hot Rod Williams, 6.57 with an 8, 6.57 with a 9, 6.58 with a 6, dialing that thing in the 50s. He's going to need that probably tomorrow morning if the conditions, if we wake up fine and cool. Round one, I think we're scheduled about 8 o'clock tomorrow. That'll be conditions no one's tested in, so you bet your bottom dollar some of that stuff's going to be, quick. That round's going to be quick. So you might need nearly a 660 now for tomorrow morning. That might just be a little bit hotter tomorrow morning as far as ET is concerned. But I don't know. How do you sleep tonight if you knew that you've paid your money? We drew you out live about a week and a half ago down at, of course, Gold Coast Ram. And we've got it all here. We had it all live and we've got that list up. I know it's chopped and changed a little bit since that draw, but it is still going to be 25K here tomorrow. Total this weekend, if we get it all together, including Gold Coast Ram Light Vehicle Solutions and all of our other great sponsors, of course, from Kenda, $75,000 by tomorrow if all things go to plan. We also do have already put out there in social media what our intentions are if indeed we get interruptions with weather forecasts. So we're not saying the weather, but we're saying forecast. So we're going to keep this track as primed as we can until Sunday. So we have even said the S word. That's right, we could be running on a Sunday. If we get weather interruptions tomorrow, we have an eye on Sunday if we have to, because we want to give the 75 grand out to the most rewarding, probably most biggest, I'd say, rewards to the most deserved people. Because when you have a look at what's turned up here on the test, even on the test day here today, 80 cars, and the quality wall to wall is just world class. And every single time that we turn up at a Kenda, it happens again. How does it happen? Where do all the good cars come from? Whose garages are they in? Hey, everyone's got one, you know. We've got Dado Utes, we've got, you know, HK Premiers, we've got Commodores, we've got Toradas, and we have got ourselves, oh my goodness, let's reminisce back to round 2, OG 275 in Sydney. 2 guys with 2 wins from 2 rounds, and guess what they had to do in round 3? Jason Cowie and Turnbull had to race each other. Guess what happened? Because whoever won that race would have been 3 from 3, and the other one probably not made the final. But you know what they did? I forget which one went first. But the Phantom Amber popped up, and they both didn't face the tree, and they both got disqualified, and they both didn't make the final. So here's a rerun by pure arse, by pure accident, right now. These 2 legends in OG 275, and oh my goodness, I am salivating for what OG 275 is going to give us, not only today, tomorrow, but what happens down at Tailem Bend for our final Kenda of the year in December. OG 275 down there might be one of 4 or 5 states. Bub City, baby, why not? Oh, Cowie goes for a walk. That thing does get up on the suspension, even though it's a pedal. It's 5.14. Turnbull 8.11, just not quite caught the tyre there on the leaf, but Cowie 1, 2, 3 in the 60 foot. Worked that suspension, absolutely worked that suspension out. And that's the thing that Tirana's got a little bit of a habit of doing. Jace tends to find that the car's very light, like it almost feels like it's doing a little wheelie. So how do you steer the car when the wheels are in the air? The car is locked and loaded, except it starts to drift towards the centre line. It's done it on more than one occasion. Gets really light in the front end as he transfers that rear end to the ground. You can see the suspension working on that car. Here we go, Steve Farrelly and Ben Vlecken. Yep, just your average suburban bloke turning up in a little thing they put together. That's right. World-class cars in people's garages. Benny Vlecken built this thing down at Browns Plains. Steve Farrelly, my plumber mate, Barra-powered VL, because, yeah, it's Australia. You can do that. Put a Barra in a VL. Well, we haven't got some VLs. You have to go around, kids. I want every kid to go around and count how many VLs we've got here, okay? This weekend, you've got to find out. We go Bub City again, nearly every pairing. What a city to live in. Oh, Brisbane, here's Bub City. Oh, Cuz, what a run, 496. 496, the quickest vacational wagon in the world. 125 in the 60 foot. Oh, someone's got the lungs out. Here he is. Oh, it's got a bit of everything. This is just testing. Why am I so excited? This is just Friday night testing. This is the sort of stuff that makes you wake up every day and want to work harder, because one day you want to hang with the cool cats that all got these cool cars. Now, I don't know if we've got the name up here of our VH, but I'm sure, I think it's our friend. I'm trying to think who it is, but this is Stout NA deal, and the induction coming out of this velocity stack out of this bonnet. Let's have a listen to the lungs on this thing. Can hear just about as, 40. Now, if he's in the rumble in the jungle tomorrow morning, if there's in rumble, look at that, 39 with a 2, and now a 40, and a 44 beside for our lady in the VK. Didn't get her name there, but some of these people are hitting that mark, that 640 mark for rumble in the jungle tomorrow, because they're running on the 640 tomorrow. So look at these numbers, 644, 644 with a 1, so 603, 604, 605, all these other people testing. Look how many guys are testing tonight that are in the 20s and the 30s, 39, 39, 40, 44, 45, 48, 49, 49. You can't tell me that today, anyone that's in Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow isn't testing, because guess what? You don't normally see a test day with that many 6s in it. And here's another one. Zarin Titmarsh, the Windsor-powered 200B Datsun. And is that Sengi? Jason Sang. Oh, thank you, Sengi. That's made by Friday. How's the pedal? Whoop, whoop. 5:53. He's ready for Renegade tomorrow, even though I see that he's entered in Outlaw 275. So maybe he's Outlaw 275 tomorrow. I don't know. Normally that's a Renegade's. 550's a Renegade there. So 5:53 is really close to 5:50, isn't it? So that's in the Renegade class. They are almost twins, except this one just keeps, it's got a wing on it, just as Swifty, because Swifty and Troy, like, honestly, if Swifty pulled a bit of stuff off this thing, him and Troy could be twins. Yeah, I'm sure, I honestly saw Swifty driving through Brendale in that thing, I think, last Saturday. So he's been around in this thing. I caught the back of the car. I heard it. I saw it go past. I saw the wing and the chute, and I go, that's Swifty. And check out this Mustang. Where did he come from? What's his name? Haven't got that up yet, but it looks like he's testing for Rumble in the Jungle. He's very close to the 640. He's a little bit too quick. Bump City. Oh, he gets the wheel speed nearly perfect. 138 in the 60. There's a 633 for the Mustang. 544 for Swifty. 544. So it looks like he's an Outlaw 235 tomorrow. So that may not be a bad run. Oh, it sounds 3 yards dead to be, but is it? No, it's SR. And the Wags. Oh, God, these are price of admission sort of cars. I mean, honestly, if you were to know the epicness of the builds of these vehicles, you know that you're looking at quality. Run after run, not just this. I like to bring this one up because, yeah, I've known Danny a long time. I've known Paul a long time too, and Nana itself's got its own reputation already. There's a lot of people know Nana. A lot of people know Danny Lansdowne, and look at that. Is that not the sexiest VL wagon you've ever seen? Does that look tough, that green wagon? Don't you wish you could build that in Lego? Yeah. You could build Nana, you just use one little brown block. I think that's all you need for Nana. Put some wheels on them. You can both go bump cities together. Do your own little Lego Christmas tree. Oh, Danny blows the 275s off it. It came out, look, what did it go? It went 126 in the 60, so it came out pretty decent, and then the rest of that 2JZ power kind of, it did not like, and zings the tyres. A 584 for Nana. Very interesting that there's a 580 ruckus class, and then if Nana wants to play in the 580 zone, he's already there. So keep an eye out for Nana at the pointy end maybe tomorrow. This is just testing, folks. King of the Kids, only a couple of minutes away. The pairings, as we already said, James Horan and Simon O'Carroll, 2 black cars. Turbo Hemi, nitrous big block. Andy Coles and Steve Smith, twin turbo big blocks both sides. Well, Colesy twin turbo Noonan and Steve Smith twin turbo 481X. Paul Mary twin turbo 481X bumping in against Wade Wagstaff Noonan Hemi screw blow. And then Ben Bray, supercharged Hemi, Matt Grabiza twin turbo big block. Blower versus turbo. Turbo versus blower. Turbo versus turbo. And you know what city that is? Bump City. And then turbo versus nitrous. Got one gas car in there, one nitrous car in there. And he's going to, hopefully Simon O'Candles will give us the candles, and he's going to give us a lot of nitrous purging as well. But that's only a couple of minutes away. Nathan Rose and Jamie Jeffries are out there. That's not Nathan Rose. That's Villain. So that's, of course, Rosie. That is not the vacationer that we know. Jamie Jeffries, well, that's everything Jamie Jeffries has put on the entry form here. It's the Mustang Fox body. It's one tough beast, but hey, the Villain, it's tough as well. 7-second stuff over the quarter, over the 8th. Deadly at OG 275. Jamie will be Outlaw 275 tomorrow. 2 turbo cars, is that? No, he's a Pro Charge there, isn't he? Yeah, that's no turbo. Oh, goes for a walk just as the power starts to come in. Oh, just hovers that front wheel. Hovers it off the ground a little bit. Bimble 467. That's going to be one hell of an ET to qualify with an OG 275 tomorrow. That's a very good number. 467, 465. There's some good numbers coming down in these classes already, and this is just testing. So we're just having a little look at the start line, see if anything was left on the ground or not.
We're just checking to see if there's anything in the air. But look, we got the time. We don't have Jamie's time slip there, but it did come out of the hole all right, and then it did go for a bit of a walk. But yeah, that's right. It's centrifugally supercharged now. I think it is Vortec on it. I think, but it looks $1 million, as do all the cars. If you go up and down the staging lanes, it's absolutely delicious what we've got in the lanes. And what we're going to have here tomorrow, 166 cars tomorrow. 166, that's a lot of cars. Just say each one of those cars costs $200,000. How much is that in total? Is that millions of dollars of cars? It's millions of dollars of cars tomorrow. We might even have a million tonight. I reckon we do. Millions of dollars tonight. This little Datto 1200, maybe not $1 million, but they're priceless. And isn't it funny that this isn't yellow, because Timmy Graham is beside him, and there's got to be an all CA bump in eventually. Hilly, well, actually, are you in the same class? No, I think both in the same class, both running Rumble. Oh, you're running in Ruckus. Oh, you and Nana and him. God, there's going to be all these little four-bangers bumping in Ruckus tomorrow. I don't know what the little Ute's going to be in. Did not have the nitrous on there, Tim, I would say. It did not do what it's supposed to do, and the nitrous likes to wake it up. 596. Tell you what, wouldn't that be a good racing with Hillies? 596. Two little Datto Utes running 590s. That'd be pretty awesome. But what happened for Timmy there, I don't know whether the nitrous is on. Normally he's got to give it a squirt of nitrous to get the thing up. But here we go. The next... isn't it amazing how we forget how cold it is outside because we're really nice and warm in here? Isn't that great? Because we know how cold it is outside and windy. It's West. You're hot now. All this action's just getting mad really hot in here. All right, Disco Dean bumping in. I don't know what's in the hatchback, but it's a six-bagger. Bit of six-banger bump city. Go, boys. Now, I think Disco's trying to soften this to 640. He's entered in Rumble in the Jungle. He wants a 40, 28. Hey, he's gone 58 and 50 and a 28. So he wants that 640. So do these guys. Let's have a look at this. Timmy Cross. Yeah, well, Timmy's got a car for all occasions, like most of us do, I guess. You know, you want to drive to the shops, you've got the car for that. You want to go to the drag strip, you've got a car for that. Well, Timmy's got, you know, a fast car and then a faster car, I guess. And what can you say about Brent Coles when he's a rotor guy, but he kind of likes LSs, and then spot on, they put together the RX-8 with an LSA in it, and it's a cranky thing. There you go, Timmy. He might be hitting that 40 as well. They're trying to hit the 40. 31. That's Timmy's first hit today by the look of it. 6:31. So I think he is in Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow. So he wants to go 6:40. He's a little bit too quick. Oh, just let these engines rev all night. Eh? Who'd watch television when this is live, eh? Why would you want to watch television when you can watch this? Because I haven't seen these cars for a long time, have you? Oh, when? When's the last time you saw them, young man? When did you see them last?
Only a couple of days ago.
A couple of days ago.
When I saw you at the other track.
Oh, that was weeks ago. That was Benarabi. Was that 6 weeks ago? Nelly? 6 weeks ago we saw a few of them at Benarabi. We didn't see 166 of them. You saw some tough stuff though, didn't you? I bet you played Lego for a month after that. Yeah, you see Dad's car every day though. Yeah. I bet you go in there and practice doing your bump city. I bet you do. I bet you gets in there and practices racing it. All right, Harris trying to hit 550. Harris will not stop until the 550 turns up again and again. 51, he's ready. Harris is ready. Don't touch a thing, Harris, it's ready. Mind you, he's already gone 48. He's gone a bit too quick. Oh, yes, Nathan Rose, bring on the shootout. Oh, yes. G'day, mate. How are you? Oh, Brooke. Big shout out to Brooke watching it on the live stream as well. Big shout out to everyone watching it. If you send me a message, I'll shout you back. Gee, someone's having a go out there. There was Barra in this thing. Hitting this 40. We're looking for the 40. 22, 53. So 22.53 after the previous 660, 665 and a 678, 653, 615. Look at any number. Look at this. Boink, 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 boink. So we've had 64 cars test so far today. And here's one here's one again, a guy that can go 5-1s. 5-1s he can go. He's done 5-1s. He'll probably turn this thing up tomorrow to run 5 in the 5s on a 235. But he's trying to run Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow on a 640. So he's slowed it down to 550 at Benaraby. So he's got a car that he's just using as this infinite, look at this, wheel speed for one. Just rolls it out. Let's look for the 40. Has he got it? Oh, 50. I don't know where it's going to come from tomorrow, but that man has just done some massive wheel speed control. Massive wheel. That thing comes out on a 235, soft as a kitten, and then goes 50. So watch where it comes from tomorrow. I don't know who's going to win 25 grand. I don't know who's going to win 10 tonight. I don't know how the 75 grand's going to get dished out. Damien, boys, you're on fire. Yeah, well, mate, I'm pumped up. I've had a big day. You know what happens when I have a big day? Big shout out to Drewy as well. Mark Drew watching. Good to talk to you guys. More Bump City, just everywhere. Tyler. Oh, Tyler's watching. There we go. Looking for the 40. Looking for the 40. 23. 23. How can you get two cars completely different and they nearly run identical? How do they do that? How do you take a car? Bloke's never met the other bloke. Cars weigh completely different weights, completely different combinations, and they go 23. This is the sort of cars we've got lurking in garages all over this country. We've got so many from Queensland, the Radial State. I believe we've got 5 from interstate here as well. And I know when we go to Tailem Bend in December for our big Kenda down there, we're going to see Victoria, New South Wales, South Australia, and some Queenslanders make the trek down there. Because you know what? Kenda, Queensland is the Radial State. Who's got the wagon there? Got a big wagon out there. Looking for the 40s. Everyone's looking for 40s. 42, 33. Look, they've had 35, 42, 45, 33. Everyone, we're going to know by the end of tomorrow who they are, because I think these are some of our 64 that are running for $25,000 tomorrow. You tell them you don't want to dangle a carrot big enough that you want to come out and test and hit a number and dream that number. That's what they're trying to do. That's a lot of money. That's the biggest payout that we've ever done, I think, in any category, Justin, you'd almost have to say. I don't think we've ever done 25K in any class in one lump. So he had a dream of giving back to what you would call, you know, our feeder classes, what would you call it, you know? I don't know. It's not even an entry-level class now, because the level of professionalism goes beyond that. It's just one of those great classes where racing's always been tough, and Justin goes, you know what, let's reward one of the slower, tougher classes out there. Oh, Nathan's packing for the US. Fly out in 3 days, having beers, watching with the Kenda family. I'm glad you've knocked off, packing up and looking forward to your trip, Nath. How's this for a bit of bike bump? I can't wait for these rockets to go around tonight and tomorrow. Over the 660, 471. No slouch either. 471, 158 mile an hour. 158 mile an hour. That's over 200 and something K an hour. You kids can work that somehow, can't you? You want me to work that out for you in kilometres an hour? I can't find the calculator on my phone, but it's over there. Oh, yeah, 158. It's over there. So these bikes, they can test here tonight if they want to. We've got that little sort of... We've still got a few rolling down into the lanes here. As we said, we're testing till 10 tonight. One can I guarantee we will commentate all the way till 10 tonight. And it certainly will be popping up for each round of King of the Kids. Because I've got to make preparations too. I just can't commentate for 4 hours here tonight and do it. I know the stream, everyone on the stream would love us to do it. Maybe we will. Maybe we can. I'm going to go get dinner. Anyone had dinner yet? I can't work on an empty stomach. I've tried that before. I passed out in the booth. Toasty warm, Aaron Murphy, toasty warm here in Newey. Watching the guys send it. So we've got people coming in from everywhere. You're getting back on the train. Damien Boyce, when's the shootout? I've got to get back on the train. I don't know. What train's he on? Is he on a train? Is he going across Australia or something? All right, here we go. The Valiant. What are we looking for? 7.0, 640. What do we got? 7.96. We've got the Rebels at 7 flat tomorrow, so that could be the definitely a new entrant in the Rebel class. Judging by our little pause in proceedings and looking at the time of 6:15, I would say that we are long overdue for round 1 of King of the Kids. And I know everyone, when we asked at the end, when we drew out all the names, okay, you're ready to go now? They all go, nope. So they're all getting after their cars a bit. James had to do a bit of a thrash, he reckons. I'd say Colsey, they'll be ready. Wade Wagstaff, he'd be ready. Simon O'Candles. Oh, he's working on the railways, Boise. Oh, do you? Okay, you've got to get back on the train. Well, I don't know. I don't know what everyone does. He has to get back. He's working on the train. So, hang on. He's got to get back on the train. So, I wonder where he's watching the stream from that he can't watch. He might be driving the train. You probably can't watch a live drag racing stream whilst operating a train. Maybe that's what Boise's doing. He's actually driving the damn thing. Because imagine if you get back on the train, you're working on the railway, that you could do both. But if you are probably driving a train, yeah, best not have the little shootout stream there just in case we get a moment. All right, so we've got the sled going out there for a little bit of a drag. I would wonder whether or not we even get, I think we just either go for a drag or a spray rig. No one's rushing for the spray rig yet. I think we're just all ready to get our first pairings through. We saw a few in the lanes. I did see a certain blue Malibu in the lanes, toe in. Got to pinch yourself every time I see that car. I go, I remember frothing over that thing, you know, from afar, being, you know, just Mark Mickey's most amazing evolution of a radial car, and then for it to turn up in Australia and Grubby keep it just the way nature intended. It's a real gift to have that car, you know, turn up and run. Amongst, of course, tons of other vehicles that have either been built new or, you know, in the hands of previous owners. But for them to own something special like that and to come out and want to race it, I mean, you've got to feed these beasts so much input. You can't leave any stone unturned on vehicles like this. I mean, they truly become great vehicles because when you do get to the results out of them as a race car, you have to be not only a good driver, but you've got to have everything on that car work properly. And, you know, well-sorted combinations just get that little bit more epic in my books when they can be used as race weapons, not just ET collectors, but used in the heat of battle. And then the numbers come up there. And that, to me, is the pure thoroughbred right there. And it's so good to see we've got a pretty hefty group of thoroughbreds here for round 1. If I'm looking for any underdog out of that, look, and honestly, he'd be the first to admit it, Mr. Simon O'Carroll, that he certainly will never put a turbo on anything. I don't think. The man might still evolve yet. He's been nitrous to the core. He is, I think, still coming with the Kraken, the screw-blowing Noonan Hemi 275 car. But in the meantime, he's still sowing his wild oats on a few kits of NOS on a very big cubic inch engine. And he's up against the Black Ute of James Horan, that twin-turbo Hemi that we know can spit out 3,000 if it wants. However, we've also seen what happens when you try and use 3,000 in the Black Ute. Sometimes it doesn't go to plan. So in that race, I can't really pick an underdog. You almost got to toss the coin. Between Andy Coles and Steve Smith, the same thing. Like, I mean, Colesy, he's got... This is where some of these turbo guys, they've got it on tap. They've got that horsepower. It's about making everything work on the car. Colesy running 5-speed gearbox in that thing and then having to, you know, deal with torque converter, slippage, lockup, and punching gears. Smithy, of course, the tried and proven 481X with a lot of runs on it. He's run a lot in Pro Mod the last 12 months, so it's not like seat time's a stranger for both of those guys. But again, back on the small tyre. He's got Ricky in the corner with him on the tune there. So it's about trying to put in, especially for round 1, you want to put in something that you think's going to work on this small tyre. And you know what? Do you aim for a 3? Like, honestly, do you think coming out in round 1 here now, with a nice little touch of the track here, we're just about ready. You get an... Do you go for the throat and try and throw a 3-second tune-up in it? Or do you try and go in there and try and go a 30 or a 40, 430 or a 440, and just get through round 1? How King of the Kids was played, of course, last time when we had Grubby clean up. I think he took Jeff out in the final there. Was that sort of mid to low 4s. Mid to low 4s might just be it. Everyone warmed up now. You can always come back if you need to. But it is a bit cold out there. So that's the one thing that we may not be able to show on the stream here, that the temperature, I don't have the... We've got the temp here at the moment. Are we into single digits yet? The wind chill factor is definitely making it a bit cold. There's a lot of people wore shorts today, didn't they? And now this is the time that we wish we all had a set of trackies, because it is blowing a bit of a gale out there. But the track has been really sticky. We've seen some really good numbers here. And look, looking at stuff which I hadn't called on since turning up here today was Wade Wagstaff, 377 with a 3. Back on the horse with no mucking around. Paul Mary, 377 at 207. So those guys getting into the 370s here in testing already this afternoon. Jeff Campbell-Brown, 428. James Horan, 449. Colsey, 458. Simon O'Candles, 461. Says here Nathan Rose, 467. That was Brimble, sorry. Some good numbers in there, as we said. Ben Blacken, Steve Farrelly, 475. Ben Blacken, 490. Benny Taylor, 491. They've been putting some good numbers in. And right now, this little bit of a prep, we're just giving it a nice little rub with the sled. Where they're going to just put the glue on that both lanes. We've already done the draw. And the draw is determined by 8 Welsh plugs. So, of course, to have 8 Welsh plugs, you need to do an impairing. So you've got the number 1 on 2 Welsh plugs, 1 with an L and 1 with an R. And then, of course, 2 L and an R, 3 L and an R, 4 L and an R. So everyone grabbed a Welsh plug. The initial rush saw about 4 or 5 people rush in there and grab them. And then we saw Smithy and Colsey go in a bit later. And then we saw Wade go in and just grab the last one out and just take on anyone. And then that's the way it all worked out. James Horan, Simon O'Carroll, Andy Cole, Steve Smith, Paul Mary, Wade Wagstaff, Ben Bray, Matt Grabiza. So that's the way it's going to turn out. And then when we do go back to the lanes, I would imagine we would do that. I don't know in what scenario, whether we go down and just grab them. That's a good question, Boise. I do think they didn't do them on a 275. I think they were on the 315. Boise. I think that's it. I can't really tell. But for those people watching on the stream, it's so good. Sorry, Morgan, I just saw your message just now. The phone was in my pocket, and you said he was on his way, and we got him, and he waited till the last to draw out the Welsh plug. So what we'll do, obviously, after the first round, when we take 8 down to 4, we'll do the same thing. We'll probably go 1L, 1R, 2L, 2R. And that's how we'll determine the pairings for the next 4. And then, obviously, final will sort itself out from there. The 10K tonight, just because, well, what can you do? You want to, it wouldn't be a Kenda, wouldn't be a Radial Riot without something going on that just puts the intensity into the whole joint. And we just couldn't have a test day without throwing a little bit of money at it. I mean, we've done it in the past. Used to have the $5,000 shootouts and have 8 cars in 3 Outlaw Radial, Outlaw 275 and Outlaw 235. So we've done that a few times. $5,000, so 15 grand night. But that was 15 grand over 3 categories. This is 10 grand over 1. And then tomorrow, Rumble in the Jungle at Radial Riot, 25K, 64 car field. That's going to be tomorrow. But obviously here tonight, the 10K, we've got to thank King of the Kids, Gold Coast Ram and Light Vehicle Solutions, the Friday night 10K King of the Kids, Gold Coast Ram. And then tomorrow morning's $25,000 Rumble in the Jungle brought to us by Gold Coast Ram as well. So this final preparation, we've done the spray rig, we've done the tyre sled, we've done the pairings. It's now about time we put round 1 down, I would say, here on our Friday night testing here at Willowbank Raceway, of course, in Queensland, the Radial State, for our Radial Riot. And as we said, tomorrow morning, according to our schedule, I think we've got a driver's briefing at 7:30, and I don't think that's going to change unless, obviously, we get any external influences, i.e. from anywhere, the sky or whatever, is that we will still do that tomorrow. Then we will have that briefing, and then I would normally And again, Justin laid the rules down during the draw down at Gold Coast Ram, is that we're basically asking these competitors, and again, tonight's a little bit different. We're not asking our King of the Kids to hot lap it back to the lanes immediately. These cars do need a bit of turnaround and a little bit of between round maintenance, which they'll get, and there'll be a little bit of time tonight to go from 8 to 4 to 2 to 1. But tomorrow, we're not going to muck around with the 25 grand. We're going to try and get that to the winner as quick as we can. So that's 64, straight back to the lanes, 32 of you. Go again, draw them all out. 32 to 16, 16 to 8, 8 to 4, 4 to 2, 2 to 1, 25k tomorrow. Thank you, Mrs. Leo, as well. Good to see the text coming through. And all the ones I missed about 2 hours ago. Sorry I turned up late. It was a busy day. The Friday didn't go to plan. I know a few people's Friday probably didn't go to plan, but I'm not complaining. It's just, you just know you want to get to the track, but you've got so much more to do. It's like anyone that comes and runs here, you just can't turn up at the track and race. It doesn't work that way. You know how much preparation you've got to do to even get to today. And hats off to our 80 that have made it for today. And I think we had a few less yesterday, but just the 166 that are going to be here tomorrow, that's a big commitment, a really big commitment to get anything ready to go to the track to race, let alone get to the track. But to come here and race, it's not only a testament to all of our competitors, but just to Justin and his team to go to work, get the track ready, get these great sponsors that we continue to talk about that just keep backing us all the time. To be able to throw 75 grand at these races is just the reward. They don't do it for the money, but you know what? It's nice to know that you can win some good bucks with something that you've got built. You know, either you built yourself or, you've just always wanted and you finally got it to the point that you know enough of the right people to get the car together that you've always wanted. And I think 166 of those people will tell you that tomorrow. They've got the car that probably they've always wanted. They're living the dream. And even that Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow, those 640 cars, like honestly, it still takes a fair bit of commitment to even get a 640 car to the track, let alone anything that's, running in the 4s or the 3s. It takes a fair bit more commitment to get a beast like that to the beams. You've heard of paddock to plate. It's beast to the beams. And that's getting these things to the start line. It's a massive, massive commitment. We've checked it all with the rig, checked it all with the spray rig, and I think he's just about going to give it the tick of approval. We are just about stuck. We are just about glued. We're just about ready to find ourselves some racing. So let's just see what we can go. And the sound of silence. It's cold out there, isn't it? A bit cold? Yeah, it's beautiful in here. And that's just from the heat from the PA panel here. Like, this is why this has always been one of the warmest rooms here. Although I reckon if I put a thermometer in here before I get in here and then I get in here, it goes up about 150 degrees because all this energy is just coming out. Yeah, I'm sizzling already. I do like wearing the shorts on a Friday. It makes the boss laugh. Do it for comedy reasons. For some reason, a set of white legs just makes people laugh. Doing it on a Friday. Not a good idea when it's that cold outside. I can see our Kenda flag sort of flickering off there. The track is prepped. We've got testing through here until 10, I believe. So we've still got 3.5 hours if my maths is good. I've got to add it all up anyway. When I'm adding up all this prize money, 10K tonight, 25K even before we actually can start proceedings tomorrow in the actual riot, the actual event. So out of that 166 entrants, 64 of them are going to have to be out there in the lanes at about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So the other 100 will be there going, well, don't have to start yet because these people they've bought in. I think Was it 300? Was it 300 buy-in? I think it was 300 to buy in. So if you didn't want to pay that, you'd pay your normal entry fee. But the benefit of entering Rumble in the Jungle, I do believe those competitors actually got, like, I think, half-price entry to the event. And it was actually one of the rules. In order for you to be part of the Rumble in the Jungle, you actually had to be entered in the event. Certain rules have to apply as well in regards to the registration of the vehicle. The vehicle's actually got to be streetcar-based, including current rego, which was to be provided. Proof of that was to be provided and still can be asked to be provided at any stage. So the cars that we're seeing out there running on 640 index tomorrow truly do represent, you know, pretty good, tough range of street cars that we've got. Some of them wilder than you would normally expect, but still legit. But they're trying to slow the things down to 640 tomorrow. So there's going to be so much action there tomorrow in regards on quick cars trying to slow down, because the 640 index is what they're living by tomorrow in that Rumble in the Jungle. That's 25 grand tomorrow. But let's not wait till then. Let's try and get 10 grand to someone tonight. And here's the first pairing of King of the Kids, thanks to Gold Coast Ram. Wherever you're watching from around the world or freezing out there in the grandstands at Willowbank Raceway, all we can say is I hope your Friday's been good. It's just about to get a little bit better. And these guys, well, this is what they do for recreation. They don't do it for a living. These are still, I'd hate to say the word working class, because they work really hard. Simon O'Carroll, of course, Simon O'Carroll swimming pools. You just can't get one. And James Horan, the Black Ute, full race torque converters. So Simon builds swimming pools, James builds torque converters. Here's the nitrous warrior, the hatchback Tirana, Simon O'Candles up against James Horan. Turbo versus nitrous, he's done the kits. He's got that tune-up in there. Now, look, they're only a tenth and a half away from what they've tested with this afternoon. 61 for Simon, 49 for James. But we know if James gets this thing sorted, it'll go bottom fours, maybe a 3. Simon knows that, but he knows he's got something in that mid to low 4-second zone as well in case James doesn't go all right for him. Here we go. First pairing, King of the Kids on a Friday night. Someone's going to go 10K. James got to get the bump sorted. Oh, O'Candle! Wow, a whole shot. 026. That's the upset. Already the upset. We talked it up. It's like the Black Ute go bottom fours, can run a 3. The Black Ute, even if he softens it, it can still go mid to low 4s. O'Candles trumps on the tree. 026 on the tree. 116 in the 60. You saw the flames. 302 to 330. James has gone up with a zing. 144 on the hit, but it was a huge hole shot by O'Candles. Geez, if you're a betting man, you wouldn't pick that one. Honestly, O'Candles probably would have paid 50 to 1 in that case. If you were throwing up the book, it would have been, wow, on paper, that's all going to be James Horan's race, but just goes to show Radial racing sometimes it doesn't go to plan. So there we go. Wipe the Black Ute out. James will probably feel half relieved now. We go, I can go back and work on the Ute now. Get it ready to just slaughter everyone tomorrow or tonight. Come and run a 3. Next run, James will go like a 396 next run, you watch. He's not going to go missing tonight, the Black Ute, but he's out of the shootout for tonight. King of the Kids. All right. How do you like your Mustangs? Well, we don't give you too much variety here other than they're both boosted, but yeah, Fox Body and Fastback. Two of the more iconic Mustang shapes, far sexier and more powerful than any V8 supercar. These are the real V8 supercars in my opinion. Andrew Coles, spot on performance. Stephen Smith, of course, KPM Performance, Holly Airfire, the 67 Mustang. Both hard-working blokes during the week. Smithy and Colesy, I'm sure they dream that top bulb in their dreams. They know what it's like. They can't wait to let these things loose. And isn't it ironic? I've bought tickets to go and see Public Enemy. They're coming to the Eaton's Hill Hotel in October. And I asked Colesy, I'll buy you a ticket. He goes, we're in the States. But I'm starting to think maybe we could put that out in the foyer at the Eaton's Hill. And get Chuck and Flavor Flav on the front of it. I've got to get him some merch anyway. I know Colesy said, buy me some shirts. All right, I'll buy as many as I can. All right, here we go. King of the Kids. Bump steady, baby! Oh, it's a good one. Upton on board, 410 to a 440. Good run for Colsey. Better run for Smithy. Look at the lights, 072 for Colsey, 096, 113 in the 60 for the fastback, 119 for Public Enemy, 298 for Colsey at 330, 281 for Smithy. I can hear a lot of converter out there, maybe from Colsey, 175. But hey, Stephen Smith back on the game, 410, 191 mile an hour. Wow. No slouches in that race, ladies and gentlemen. Got him by 2/10 at the end. Gandy got him a little bit on the tree, but that was a good race side by side. And if those guys have got cameras on board, I'm sure that's going to look at some great footage there. That was a great drag race. How good are the boys on the tree? I mean, we're a nice little humble Friday test afternoon, but you know what? When there's a bit of money up for grabs and you say, you know what? Let's have a drag race. Let's not chase time slips. Let's race. These are the guys that I think I'm going to give them more credit than the guys that chase numbers. I'm going to give them more credit. You got a race, and this, I can't believe this race. It's almost like we've crescendoed, like we give the first one, O'Candle and James, go give you a little bit of that, and then we give you, a tight race between Colsey and Smithy, and then we give you the two quickest guys in the property today, and they're separated by this. That's right, we got rid of the qualifying. 77 and a 77. They both ran 377 this afternoon. And Paul, a little bit mile an hour, 209, I think, for him. So blower versus turbo. I don't know where to put the coin on. If you're a betting man, look, I'd say Paul, $2.50, but I'd say Wade Wagstaff like $1.25. I just don't know where to go. Don't know where to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this Friday night, it's only 22 minutes to 7 in Queensland, the radial state. But I'm just going to lift the roof off this damn thing in a sec if this thing goes to plan. If they both stick their tyres to that track in the first 60 foot, we've got a drag race on our hands right now. 5 speed on board for Wade Wagstaff. You'll hear that Screwblow and Hemi singing to the finish line. Paul Barry, he will maybe even scramble that 481X if he needs to. Oh, few little tips coming in saying, I'm going Wade. Nathan Rose says it's on Wade. I don't know. Wade will put this bulb on. You watch. Straight in. Wade comes out a little bit further. He goes, look at the lights now. 042, 036. Paul Merry on the button, 036. Wade Wagstaff, 042, except Paul zings the tyres, but Wade Wagstaff goes 103 to the 60. Just after that, breaks it free, pedals it back, 259 to 330 foot, 386, 100. Hey, it goes 386 with a pedal, 386 at 196 mile an hour for Wade Wagstaff. So, yeah, some of those tips coming in there. The turbo car, it was going to be a hell of a race if they'd both stuck together. But, yeah, Paulie just a little over the mark. And Wade, yeah, just a little bit further out. Needed to grab it. And even then with the pedal, 386 at 196 mile an hour. Wow, how's your Friday going, huh? How good's this stuff? Just turn up every time. Every time. You test a little bit, you come out, you enter into a shootout, and next thing you know, you just got this champagne drag racing. Just champagne drag racing. Champagne drag racing on a Friday night. Okay, Nathan Rose is picking Grubby. Nathan Rose, you reckon Grubby over Benny? Okay. You know it, Davey. You know it, baby. It's coming. It's got to come. Pull the finger out time. All right. I think Grubby, is he on a 275? He might be on a 275. He might be on a 315. I don't know what he's on tonight. He want to take a 315 to the line now. Here's Benny Bray. Just checking him out. Thing's cold down there. This thing's... All right, so he's done his skid. He's got a little bit of heat in the tyres. He's just got to roll that thing back up into the marks. Wow. Wins to O'Carroll, Steve Smith and Wade Wagstaff. Can Grubby defend the title of King of the Kids? Can he stay Yeah, that could be the call, Brookie. Could be the call. Let's just see. It might just go the other way. You know how radial racing works. Twin turbo, big block Chev in the Malibu. Screw, blow on Hemi. Good to have you back. Good to have you back, Team Bray. Good to have Benny back, and I know that he'll get in the groove here. He hasn't been on any size tyre for a while. The first guy in Australia to run 200 mile an hour on a radial. So he's got some massive cred. Benny Bray goes point A to point B. Point A to point B, 620, 197 mile an hour. Grubby zings the tyres. He goes, 120 off the light for Benny Bray, 174 for Grubby, 120 in the 60. So he went 120 off the tree, 120 in the 60, Benny Bray. He got that thing walking out there, 420 at 197, cleaned up good at the end. Grubby, yeah, just on the hit. Not enough finesse there that particular time. It was pretty violent on the tyre, and that thing went sideways nearly just at 60 foot. So that is it's 2 blowing cars, a turbo and nitrous car left. So we say goodbye to 3 turbo cars, and the 2 black belt guys win. The nitrous guy wins, and 1 turbo guy left, Smithy. So we've got Team Nitrous, Simon O'Carroll, Team Turbo, Steve Myth, and 2 black belt guys, Wade Wagstaff and Ben Bray, the last 4 left for King of the Kids tonight. So there we go, round 1 done at 20 to 7. Testing going through till 10 tonight, and plenty of action with 166 tomorrow, including the 64 car shootout tomorrow morning, the Rumble in the Jungle, thanks to Gold Coast Ram. So, yeah, love it when these events come around. Love it when Justin can get it all together and then bring it out, and we get the time to do it. And this is what we're getting. As we said, we want everyone to come out and enjoy the event tomorrow. We want our biggest crowd ever. They deserve it. You people deserve it. The crowd deserves it. The entrants deserve it. The racing will be absolutely amazing. And I suppose when we get 166 entrants, we're going to get a lot of friends and family come out to cheer on these people too. So we do get a normally bigger crowd anyway. But we want everyone else to come out. I've been spreading the word everywhere. And you know what? We've got to thank, of course, Simon O'Carroll and Overtaking Lane for the live stream, for the people that can't be here. And honestly, if you're in a state, it's hard to be here. A big shout out to all those people watching all over the world and in a state to be part of this fantastic stream for Friday and Saturday. And as we said, for those people that watch weather forecasts, don't believe the hype. It's Flavor. So, all right, Sangy, what's he going to do there? 550 something here. If he's in Renegade, even though it's Sisters Outlaws. Just safe as a kit. 642, unless they're playing the 40 game, and if they're playing the 40 game, well, there's a 642. So if you were trying to play the Rumble 640 time, you've done a pretty good job of it, Sengi. You went 551 before, I think, and now goes, or 553 before, and then now hits it right on the Rumble 640. So I don't know what game some of these people are playing. All I know is that there's some serious stuff here. Look at these for serious street cars, and these are serious cars. Check out that is, I mean, it's Camaro versus Mustang still, but these things, I prefer these older Mustangs and the older Camaros more than the modern ones sometimes, but these are just quality stuff. Street cars with parachutes. I think we're turbo LS in Benny's car, and I think we're small block forward through and through in the fastback. We are going to bump. These are again chrome bumper citizens of Bump City. Oh, that big means business, Benny Taylor. 642. Tell you what, if you're playing the 640 game tomorrow, 42 will do. Benny Taylor, 486. He might be playing OG 275 tomorrow. And if that's the case, that's super competitive. That thing meant business. There's a lot of these guys getting what they want after the spray. Getting a lot after the spray here. All right. I think it still is Scotty Hipwell here in this Cortina. And one of our rumblers out there, entrant 10181, playing that 640 game. Turbo on board for the Ute, we could hear that. 29, yeah, he's trying to play the game. I think 703 there for the Ute. If you were a Rebels, that's pretty smack on. Oh yeah, we're rolling these things till 10 o'clock tonight. That's right, 3 hours and 12 more minutes of this. Aaron Titmarsh back in Dat Ho. That's the Windsor Power 200B wagon. Of course, Beadlock guys. He's also a sponsor, Best Power Wheelie. So we've got to try and find a power wheelie by the end of racing. So we've got to find a lot of different things, including closest loss margin by the end of racing. We've got so many great $500 awards. This is another one, the Beadlock guys, and thank you, Zarin, for that. Is that Brian Ward in that? Remember, I think Zarin's the 200B's trying to hit the 40, the 640, 637. That's his best attempt so far. 565. He's gone 567, 565, 563 in the Cortina. The thing's paying off tonight. The thing is paying off tonight. It's good when you can hit testing and put those time slips back in the trailer at the end of the day, and they're so close to each other. When the thing runs like clockwork, especially in testing, it's even better when it just happens over, 6 runs in racing, but to do it in testing and then take that into racing, you've got the best chance of trying to claim some of this coin. Russell Archer out there, he's one of our Spectators, bumping in the 13B on the Pro Tree. Geez, he got in there by the nick of time. Got there in the nick of time because, it's a 7-second Pro Tree. Oh, 634, the Commodore. Earlier went 644, another one hunting the 640s. 813 for Russell. He's gone as quick as 575. Geez, he'd be either Renegade or Ruckus with that. But good to see Russell coming and making the trip back up to Willowbank to try a bit of Kenda Radial. Might have always been on the bucket list, I think. There's a lot of racers out there that maybe not have run a Kenda and now starting to, well, can I have a crack at this? Heads up Pro Tree, find a category, put the Radial on and off you go. Here's one, and Jason Seng again. So what are we playing, boys? You're trying to run the 40 here, the 640. Now, Juan, again, if you want to keep an eye on Juan's car, it is so controlled in that first 60-plus feet. The thing just rolls out, and then it just picks the power up like a super gas car. So they're going to hit the stripe here. One's trying to ride a 40. 640. 640 for Sengi. 642 for Juan. God, we're almost racing already. There's 25 grand on tomorrow. Save these epic side-by-sides till tomorrow, guys, or are we going to have more epic side-by-sides tomorrow? Because this is just testing. And Juan's trying to slow the thing to 640. The thing's gone low 5s on a 235. And the same can be said for Sengi. He can go 550s or 640s by the look of it. And this guy, well, he's not going to try and go 640s. What Cam's going to try and do is bury Outlaw 235 even further. Because honestly, the last 2 years in 235, we've seen, what have we seen? 470 was the magic number from George for so long. And then the first 460s, and then Candles got into the 60s, and I think Reiki got in the pointy end, and then Cam Riley's come in there as well. And then in the 50s, and then into the 6s over the quarter, then over 200 mile an hour. This is one serious rig right here, Cam Riley, the Pop 202, reliable race solutions from Louth Park, New South Wales. I don't know whether he's still got Con on the tweak. I'm sure he could. And again, I hope, is the Golden Greek coming up? Is the Golden Greek up here? Can I remote interview him? I'm going to have to remote interview him. Is it all going to stick for Cam right here? Gary Millgate beside. Oh, 1, 2, 3, listen to that thing scream, it goes, 455, 455 for Cam Riley on a 235, 455 for Cam Riley on a 235, yeah! Baddest runs in 235, Nelly right there, folks. Just about brained it. Where were we on that anyway, Con? 55 for Cam. Bam. Pow. What a run. Perfect. Perfection. 235 perfection. Just testing, remember. Friday night, just testing. Guys, just testing. We're not racing yet, folks. This is testing. This is rehearsal. Can they do it all tonight and then tomorrow? And who wins the 75K by the end of racing? Caleb Seng, another one in Outlaw 235. This is Lee Povey. I think he'll be an OG 275 tomorrow. So how's the Commodore on the 235? What'll be the VX? Bit of Bump City here in testing. Bobs the wheel up and down as Lee gets it to the finish line. 486 after an earlier 480 and a 484. Caleb, an earlier 506, not repeated this time, a 549. And just too much wheel spin in the first 60. Ruined the run for him, but he'll be back. Fair amount of time to get the numbers right here tonight. Some of these guys are hitting it run after run. Oh, wagons. Have we put the wags together ever? How about this for an all-wagon battle? Get your cameras ready here, folks. Commodore wagons, yep. Nah, no one else in the world got them. I don't even think the Opal version, the Opal Record, which was initially what Commodores were based on in the late 70s, I don't think they got the long roof. Of course, Australia, we needed a long roof. Station wagons were a thing. We needed it. There were no SUVs back then. You needed a family station wagon. These two guys are going to bump in together here. Two immaculately presented Commodore wagons. 7 seconds, cars. Oh, Benny drives through the wheel stand. The Wags goes along the ground like a missile. 447 for Danny, 488 for Cuz. How's the power wheel stand, folks? Price of admission right there. Good pedaling there by Benny Vlecken. Big power, well, I mean big power wheelie, it was enough. Like if he carries on like that by tomorrow, well, when I say tomorrow, if we go to schedule and we finish tomorrow, well, he could be up for best power wheelie. He's got to do it during racing. Can't do it now. He's not going to win the best power wheelie now. He's going to have to do that in the last probably 3 runs of the day of racing, because we only do all our awards during racing in the heat of battle. Is that Troy back? Looks like it. 4.536, 6.15, 6.53. Disco Dean trying to run a 40. So here these guys are slowing down for Rumble in the Jungle. Renegade tomorrow. Disco's car looks a little different when it's tethered. Hey, Troy's ready for tomorrow. Dean's ready for tomorrow too. 6.46. There you go, Disco. Don't touch it. Disco won't touch it, but if anything, my word of advice to you, Disco Dean, is just repeat. Don't touch it. Go back and try again, because I think you've just about cracked the code. I think by the end of tonight, and Marky Allen's joining me up here to have a look, because he can't stay away from the numbers either. Have you seen how many commitments to the 640 we got in here? Like people trying. I've never seen so many cars in testing day trying to hit the 40. Like, we've got guys that have hit it. Like last run, Jason Seng and Juan Kudnik went 42 and 40. Juan went 42 and Sengi went 6.40 with a 2. So they're going to turn these things back. It's almost like they're doing a flex fuel thing, because tomorrow they'll be swinging, after the rumble in the jungle, they'll be swinging to go quick again. But here they are trying to have a crack. Nathan Peters, so he's having to put the Valiant away and bring up something a little 640-ish, but even then 628, 595 for Colsey. So yeah, look, Nathan Peters is having a little taste. They're all having a taste tomorrow morning. No one's testing for 8 a.m. Fresh track, cold air. So breakouts tomorrow. You need a 50. You'll need a 50 tomorrow morning. There'll be breakouts tomorrow morning. No one's been able to test. Oh, there'll be red lights, breakouts. Mark's the same as me. He wore shorts. Come up here for shelter. Maybe I will talk for the next 3 hours just to stay out of the cold. But have ya? Oh, Mark's got the man flu. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you know what? It's been going around a little bit, mate, hasn't it? A couple of guys at work have had that. All right, Nick Baxter. Like every time Nick brings this 3RZ powered Mustang to the line, I just get excited. Hello. That's Mark. Yeah. Oh, that's you. Oh, that's you. Sorry. That's you, Nat. That's you, Nat. Hello, Nat. 498. Nick Baxter. 498. Geez, the 4s are coming out here tonight. People that want a 4, you can have it. 498. 145 mile an hour. Oh, and Mr. Cortina. Is he driving it again, or is Kevy driving it? Because Kevy had a go at it last night, I think. I honestly thought it was Paul driving, because I saw footage of Scotty sort of guiding it in. Thought Paul's in it, but apparently Kevy had a drive of it last night. Is he in this? Yeah. Or is he in Sengi's car? Is he going to do the thing he did at the road trip where he ran that shootout? Because Sengi went 551 before, but then the same car came back and it went 640. So I bet you Kevy's driving Sengi's thing. That's what I reckon. I'm only going on past history as to what more drivel I can provide. In case you want to know what I'm going to say next. You know what I mean? All right, Scotty Cortina, is he going for a 235 here? Is he going to try and give it a hit? Oh, I tell you what, it's not a bad first hit either. 461, wow. So Cam Riley went 455 on a 235. Scotty Cortina goes 461 at 167 mile an hour. Man, we got the 235 boys on the boil. On the boil, ladies and gentlemen. And this is Nathan Turnbull, I think, definitely. Brendan Smith. Ask the kids already tonight. Go and count how many VLs we got here and get back to me. And then how many Commodores, like, so I want, actually, I wonder if there's a switched on kid out there that can give me every Commodore. Look, up to, 1990. Because if I said, go out there and pick every Commodore, I want a lineup of every Commodore. Oh, there's 3 VXs, there's 12 VLs, there's a VB, a VK, and a VH. And I saw a VX. There's a VZ, I saw a VE as well. Yeah, there we go. He's, I'm in mine, mate. Kev's in Randall's Tunner. There you go. So Sengi's in his, Kev's in Randall's Tunner. There we go. All right, here we go. Nathan, oh, he's got this one. He's got this one's going to stick. Look at this. 476 for him. 478 previous. There's a 76. 506. Hey, how's that for Brendan Smith? 526, 526, 506. You know what? Let me take 2/10 off my 8th mile time in the 3rd run of the night. So this is how crazy some of this stuff is. And you know what? These people deserve these rewards. A good ET slip in testing tonight's the perfect reward for all of that preparation and hard work to get here. And then can you turn that into some victories tomorrow over 3 rounds of Chicago Shootout? Jeez, I wonder who's in the Hellcat. Came out like a rocket, 182 in the 60, but then slows up, 863. 713 beside there for the utility. But there's a few rolling through here for a few cracks. You're not coming out tomorrow. VY. Marky's coming tomorrow. That's good. Marky Allen coming in there because, yeah, he's going to be flat bickies here tomorrow, especially, well, the first 64 is going to be hard, and then the rest of how it's all going to go. Yes! Everyone's getting what they want tonight. You get a 464. You get a 474. That's a hell of a good run. 470 before, 469 with an 8, 464 with a 9. Man, if that's OG 275 tomorrow, we have got one of the toughest group of OG 275s again. Just like a rocket. When it all works well, it's just the reward. And here he is, Timmy Cross, back with one of the most enigmatic 275 cars we've got in this country. After a little break, it's not like he did anything other than just refine, I suppose, a tweak from here and a tweak from there. But here it is, looking resplendent, still in the green. But it's had some subtle changes. Beside him, no entry details as yet. Oh, that's Barnes. Is that Steve? Might be Barnesy. Might be Steve Barnes, because I think it is Barnesy. I think this was the Victorian car. God, it's good. I shouldn't say my memory's failing me, but there's just so many names in the history. Danny Charbon just popped up. I think that's what's Danny Charbon's car, but now Barnesy, I think, has got it. So these guys are going to go Bump City here on a beautiful Friday night. Oh boy, are they ready? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 0. Timmy, 455, 492 beside for the Capri. So that's the best one for the Capri today. 492 at 143, 455. First hit tonight for Tim Cross in the quick car. What a treat. Look at these. Look at the speeds we've got here tonight. We've got that many 150, 160 mile an hour cars. Throw in 200s. Oh, boy. And look at these wagons. Long Roof the World, Simon O'Candle, Zarin Titmarsh. They'll be hitting the 640 tomorrow. Rumble in the Jungle. Here they are. Let's pretend it's a race. Let's pretend it's for 25 grand, and this could be the final. 2 Long Roofs to the stripe, and it's a 662 would be the win for Zarin Titmarsh. And Simon O'Candle, 634 would be a breakout. So it's good to scenario these things. Just tomorrow it's 25 grand. It's not for a postage stamp collection. It's 25 Nickermark. Can you think of how much money's ever been paid out? No, some stamps are expensive, but honestly, I don't need anyone's stamp. What am I going to do with the stamp collection? Honestly, what am I going to do with it? You know what I'm going to do if I was given a stamp collection? I'd sell it. That's what I'd do. I'd get it valued, and I'd get a second opinion, and I think by the third opinion, that baby's gone, right? Because I'm not going to open a book and go, that's an expensive stamp. I need that money for my 481X, so I'll be selling that. All right, check out this Commodore. What are we, VB, VC, and nada. He's going to run 580s here tomorrow. He's already done it tonight. This might be a 630 run, Paulie Butler. Here we go, 07. Yeah, no, 46, there we go. 35, 009, that's what's going to take tomorrow. The Commodore 009 on the tree. 635, 636, honing in. There's one of the hardest working men in show business out the front there. That's Kevy. And here's Scotty back in the Barra Cortina. So, just don't know where it's all coming from. This is some lungs and a half, of course. Gary Hunt owns the car. Ace Edwards is driving it. 235 tyre. Angry LS. Turbo Barra in the Cortina. So Ace is going to love a bit of Pro Tree. This is... Yeah, that's right. He's known with Outlaw Bikes and bumping turbo high boozers in with 2 steps popping, but tromping this thing, like trans-braking this thing on a Pro Tree. It's got some lungs and it's high step, and it's on the 235 as well. Oh, had to give it a little pedal there. I wonder whether he sort of started to lean in the seat there just to make up for it. You know what I mean? Like a bike rider. It's like, oh, it's doing that. Well, what do? Lean to the left. Sorry, lean to the right. Try and pull it back. I don't know, but that's excitement. All of this is excitement plus. These things that these people have created, every single time I see them, I go, watch this. You know, it's almost got to the biggest group of cars that you can say, hey, watch this, because these cars have got that in them. And this one, for years he's had it, Jason Cowie. It's almost the ultimate OG 275 weapon. Gets itself into that 460. It's gone 450 even, which we do have a ghost index of 460 in OG 275. I would love when we get to December and we go to Tailem Bend. I know it's a hard trip to go to for Queenslanders, but if we were going to try and do the Interstate Challenge, I'd love to see Cowie in the Queensland team if we were to have a team. Because I think Queensland, honestly, remember, Kenda, Queensland, the radial state's kind of it's a Queensland invention, Kenda. So OG 275 is the Queensland category. So to go and see other races in interstate, try the Queensland class and try and win with it. Like even seeing, of course, the guys from C&V come up here with that VX and race. Like just to see the quality, the depth of the quality, you could say worldwide, nationwide in that class, to go, right, 460 street-based cars, go for it. And just to see what we've got. We have got, I would say, hazard a guess, anything between 460 and 5 flat, I'll give you 100 cars. Cowie on his own, Dougie Day a little bit late. It just sort of gets light in the front end. Good run for Cowie, 462, that's right in the sweet spot. An earlier 465, there's a 462. That's the stuff he's going to race with tomorrow. Oh, did you come to Sydney? No. You haven't been to a Kenda Sydney, have you? That's right. That's right. So there was a race in Sydney last year between that Turnbull and Jace Cowie, two of the quickest OG 275 cars of the day, both with 2 from 2. Round 3, race each other. Hey? And then the Phantom Amber. Guess what happened here past pairing? They rolled up together. And they didn't do the Phantom Amber that time, but it was a good race. It was a good race. Here's Dougie Day. It's Con driving the wagon. There we go. It's Simon O'Condell's. Con O'Candles, we'll call it. Con O'Candles. Dougie, here we go. 480 for the 308. That's a better run for him. Earlier 492. That's just one of the baddest looking VKs around. Like, it just looks good. So thank you, Simon. All the info coming in. It's Con driving the long roof today. Con's probably put a tune in it. It's probably quicker than Simon's ever done in it. I don't know. But big hats off to Con. I'm glad all you guys are here, because sometime between now and the end of the weekend, we're trying to also interview you all individually for about 10 minutes at some stage. We're going to do a little schedule, a little program called Bumping In with Diggs, and we're going to put a few people like, I want Hot Rod, the Black Ute, you know what I mean? I want O'Candles, I want those names. Disco Dean, you know what I mean? Hot Rod. I said Hot Rod already. I keep saying that because I want Hot Rod. Need the interview for him. These guys over the years have proven themselves to be heroes, especially in my world. I'm easily impressed, but God, I've seen some drag racing. Chip draw at 7:30, okay. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Chip draw, I guess, back at the same place at 7:30. So in 18 minutes' time, chip draw round 2. So that'll be Simon O'Carroll, Steve Smith, Wade Wagstaff and Ben Bray. 7:30, chip draw back at the same place, I would imagine, where we had it, just near the Kenda tent. All right, here we go. You just don't get any little slack runs here, do we? I think that's Trent and that's Jamie. When has testing ever been on a Friday night this quality filled? This is just, it's just like a... It had a little grab of the tyre, but it did it, 479. Oh, look at it just bob that wheel not even turning the front wheel for Trent. 469 with a 7, 469 with an O, 467 with a 2. 479 there, though, for Jamie Jeffries. It just had that big grab of the tyre and it didn't seem to affect it. It looked like it had stuffed up, but maybe, again, you know how power management works. You can't say traction control. It's not such. It sounds better as power management. because we can let it go at power management. We can't let you control your traction. No, that'd be illegal. Well, it's called a setup, and setups have changed so much over the last 5 years. Oh, here we go. Is that Russ singing the tyres? Hope he hasn't hurt the damn thing. Sometimes you can hurt these street cars that you do. Oh, 44. Hey, oh, Mr. 10191 here, the Commodore, 640, 643, 644. That's the numbers they're all trying to hit. Trying to hit that 640 for Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow. So King of the Kids, chip draw, 7:30. Back at the Kenda tent, that's 17 minutes time. That might give one an opportunity to take a small break while testing continues, to grab a feed and some tracky pants. And the chip draw at 7:30, so about 15 minutes time. So enjoy the rest of this testing, and then we'll be back doing our draw for King of the Kids round 2 soon.
Chook. Check. Boom. Check. Oh, well, I just had to get back on real quick. I'm going to go. Remember, chip draw in 13 minutes, but I had to get back on. Talking to Marky, so excited, but thought we'd get back on because I always thought we'd never get to do this, but out there I've got my boss, my current boss, Big Barney Lindner. Barney the Laser Lindner, his Nitrous Nova. His lovely daughter Jessie guiding him back. Jessie gets the keys to Dad's blowing Camaro for Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow. And I don't know what sort of time slip she got out of that Camaro yesterday. But here's Big Barn. He's on the nitrous. Yes, he had the bottles at work. There they were. Then the race fuel turned up. That's good. But beside him is one of my former workmates I used to work with as a plumber, Chips Marshall. Chippo had been building this car for a long time. I've seen this car for years, and he's finally got it together, and he ran a 4 before. He went 4.99. This is an OG 275 car. Twin turbo, small block.
Barney, though, he doesn't fuck around, big Barney. Oh, Chipper, little wheel stand as well. 5.19 for Barney, 4.91 for Chipper. Nearly into the 480s, and that little wheel did not rotate too much at all, that left-hand front wheel. He just bobbed that there with the HK Premier. Big Barn, 5.19 in the sweet spot, hits the start line, hits the tree, 0.35. He'll be proud of that. And Big Barn hits it hard here testing tonight. He said he's maybe do about 4 tonight, and then he's ready for OG tomorrow. Chipper, he'll be in the same class, and won't win too many races with a 2.59 reaction time. Barney would have nailed him one for one already if that was the scenario for tomorrow. But a good run for him. 5.19 at 135 for Barney, and earlier 5.28 and 4.91. Chipper's earlier 4.99. So such a good race to call. I had to call it. I'll call this one as well. Then I'll get a quick snack. Then we'll go do the chip draw. Chip draw 7:30. So about 10 minutes, people. So we'll need Simon. We'll need Simon, Smithy, Wade, and Benny in some capacity to the Kenda tent for 7:30 chip draw. This is Pete Rallis, all the way from Narrawarren, south of Victoria. Now, Pete's run Kenda with us before in a Mustang, but he has built another radial car, and have a look at this. This is in Outlaw Radial, this car. This is, I don't know how to describe it. You're watching it on the live stream, all the people at home, but looking at this thing from side on, it is a beast of a thing. It's a land missile. Like, it is. I've seen some swoopy Camaros in my time. And like, you know, when you look at even Smithy's fastback and you look at that swoopy, locked to the ground sort of thing, and even, you know, like Grubby's Malibu, like, we've got that many tough profiles here. But this thing, he's still just ticking the boxes as far as licensing, I would imagine, Pete Rallis. But he had a taste of Kenda before, and I think he didn't do too bad in it. And he is back with a radial car. That's a huge commitment, Pete. Hats off to you and the crew. That is a fantastic vehicle to bring up here to Queensland. A huge commitment. And I hope you get what you want out of this car, mate. I hope you reach all your dreams in this thing, because this is a fantastic-looking vehicle on that small tyre. It's got to get all this sorted, the bumping and everything. No, it's just, look, he didn't quite put that beam on enough. He figured that was enough. He just needed one more bump on that. But this is part of all the new car deal. Honestly, he needs an ET through there to obviously get our IHRA officials to look at ticking him as far as his progress is concerned in licensing. But, yeah, that light just flickered for too long, and Pete decided, I'm not going to bump that thing again. I think his fear was he's in. He didn't want to overstage. But it goes to prove that there's a little bit more to be had with the bump there on that car. So that's why the timers didn't go. So chip draw in about 10 minutes, folks. And then we'll see who runs who in the next couple of runs. Testing through till 10 tonight.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Yep, good. Still good. Still good. Cracking up. Cracking up.
Look at you, old Mr. Ready to race someone. Oh, that was a good run you were told. That was a good run. Justin, I've got 3 of them here on this deep Benny Bray, and we can do this second round.
Put that on. Oh, you want to take a few more chest hairs with that, do you? Oof. Oh my God, ripped. Just, I've got a big clump of baldness there now thanks to that. All right. Have we got chips? No, I don't want graham chips. No, we just... We're only doing this here because of the PA. We've got range, and it also helps get it onto the stream. So, as you can see, we've got the overtaking lane stream, but we're not on it, but they're hearing the PA. So you'll be hearing the chip draw in the background. Okay, we've got Smithy, Wade, Benny, and Simon. Can you come forward and grab a Welsh plug? Oh, geez, make it a bit easier for Dakota. Mr. Wait to the... after you, Mr. Wagstaff. No, after you, Mr. Smith. There we go. Wade's got a bit of a thing about just getting the last... There we go. Okay, who's got number 1L? Number 1L. Simon O'Candles. Who's got number 1R? Oh! It's Wade. It's Wade versus Simon. Thank you very much. Wade versus Simon. And that's Smithy and Benny. There we go. So nitrous versus blower. Turbo versus blower. Time, gentlemen. What?
10. You're good.
Okay, boys. Maybe 10 to 15. We'll see you in the lanes. All right, there we go. Kids, round 2. Turbo versus blower. Nitrous versus blower.
All right, Big Barney and Joe Dirt together. Oh, zinged at that time. Zinged at that time. 075 on the tree. And the first run that didn't work for Barn. 528, 523, 519. And then a zing of the tyre. Mind you, Joe Dirt goes 6406. 6406. Yeah, we fixed that there, Nate. Sorry, mate. I went and got a feed. Yes, I've already people given us the text. Of course, we're running through till 10 tonight. It's nearly 8 o'clock, so 2 hours and 6 minutes left. King of the Kids, round number 2, just about to come out. They all needed about 10 minutes. That was over 10 minutes ago. So it's the next pairings coming out shortly in King of the Kids, round 2. Thanks to Gold Coast Ram. I don't know if anyone wants to keep an update on the footy that just kicked off. Would you believe it's first tackle of the game and someone's in the sin bin. So there you go. First tackle of the game. First hit up. And Melbourne Storm are now down a player. So Nelly in the bin. So two things we like here in Queensland, radial racing and rugby league. And that's first tackle of the night in the semi-final between the Chooks and the Storm. And Big Nelly is gone for 10. He's just about taken, well, I don't think he took Lindsay Collins' head off, but he was a little high on the tackle. And poor old Lindsay, he was in no man's land. He played the ball backwards, backwards. He played it the wrong way, a la Martin Bella all those years ago. And he'd be probably in HIA now for that. So it's all happening everywhere around the world. Yeah, thank you for that, Treen. Yes, indeed. Yes, Con is driving Simon's long roof. So Con O'Candles driving tonight the long roof. But how's that for Joe Dirt? Joe Dirt comes out and goes 6-4-0 with a 6. 6-4-0 with a 6. I don't know whether I'm trying to catch a glimpse of our lighting here because I know we're a bit blustery, we're a bit gusty, and once in a while you might feel a tiny little spray or a sprinkle. I think that's what people are, we must be contemplating there at the very least. We did have a little clean up there before down the braking area, which we solved, and we dragged the sled over it and ticked a few boxes. That's good news. That's interesting news there, Brookie. Thanks for that. We'll talk about that a bit later. A bit of interesting history, nostalgia. All right, there we go. So news is Nelly in the bin for 10. Lindsay Collins not coming back. So they get their 18th player in. No, Brendan, I can't get the time off, mate. Can't get the time off. Yeah, see you tomorrow then, Brookie. See you tomorrow. Phone's ringing. It's all happening up here in head office. All right, how's the HZ with a bit of meat under it? HZ, HQ, I thought we had taillights on it. No, it could look Z to me. Thank goodness to our overtaking lane live stream. We've got more cameras than where I'm sitting up here in the central commentary position. But yes, XZ, HXZ sort of Kingswood. Just getting that car out, doing everything right. Obviously turbocharged combo. And plenty more potential in that car, you would say, but I did everything easy then. 188 in the 60-foot, 8th mile, 671 at 116 mile an hour. Oh, yes, Brookie, I remember the car well. I remember the car very, very well. That's right too, Cam. Yeah, Broncos, Kevy Wild, it's all happening. This old world keeps spinning around. We've got action everywhere, action and drama, it seems, in nearly every corner of our little world here in Australia, whether it's something to do with our local rugby league team or whatever. I do remember the A-Gas car of Cold Shore. 480 cubes, one of the quickest A-Gases of the time. Here we go, the boys. Nice little matchup. No, I don't think there'd be money riding on it, but these guys, you'd say they're teammates, they're pit buddies, they're good pals. Matt Grabiza and Jeff Campbell-Brown. So, Grubby and Jeffrey. Now, it says here Grubby's going to be an Outlaw 315 tomorrow. Jeff, it says here Outlaw 275. Jeff got the little 275 on it, I would imagine. That's what we're thinking. That's what it says here. All right, beautiful cars, both sides of the racetrack. If you're a Chevy fan, you've got to love some of the bigger sleds around. Rowdy Race Industries, 71 Chevelle. Jeff Campbell-Brown built this car up. Matt Grabiza, of course, Global Hail Solutions. And that is a hell of a business, let me tell you. Global Hail Solutions. Grubby fixes hail damage right around the world. Bump City, why not? Friday night. Whoa, Zig City, Grubby gets one on him. There we go. 101 to an 071 off the tree, and both guys just not making it stick on that run. But it was good to see some big equipment unload on each other there. Just like that, what we just saw in the first tackle between Lindsay Collins and Big Nelly. So they unloaded on each other big time. So look, this will be, and again, I thought the guys might have waited till after, but they didn't. And that is that we're going to probably give that a little tweak. And it might mean a tweak and a spray. And if that's the case, that means we're ready for round 2 of King of the Kids coming up in a couple of minutes' time. So I'd say we've got those pairings there. I can see the spray rig getting activated. And I guess if Grubby and Jeff wanted to maybe turn those things around and put them back in the lanes, they can get at the back of the King of the Kids because we are probably going to give that a little tweak, give it a little spray and get the King of the Kids out here for the next pairings, because we did have Simon O'Carroll, Steve Smith, Wade Wagstaff and Benny Bray left. So it's Wade and O'Carroll. And Benny and Smithy, I think that's what the pairings were. And that'll be coming up here shortly. But so many fantastic sponsors going to be part not only of, well, tonight, thank you, Gold Coast Ram and Light Vehicle Solutions for the King of the Kids, 10 grand. We're going to see who's going to get in there before the end of the night. But tomorrow morning's $25,000 Rumble in the Jungle, thanks to Gold Coast Ram. So there's 35K out of the 75. You want to see where the other 40K goes? Well, let's start with our PST Automotive Services and RC Metalcraft Outlaw 315 class. There's 5 grand the win tomorrow, 2,000 the runner-up. So there's another 7. TurboTech Queensland and Spot On Performance Outlaw 275 is 5,000 the win, 2,000 the runner-up. Now that's $5,000. It's not frequent flyer points. It's $5,000, 2,000 runner-up. Haltech Engine Management Systems and Superior Diesel Tech Outlaw 235 pays $5,000 the win and $2,000 the runner-up. RLC Engine Reconditioning OG315. Redlands Engines, RLC Engine Reconditioning. 2,000 to win, 500 to runner-up. Suspension Dynamics Macca OG275. That is one hell of a class, let me tell you. 2,000 to win, 500 to runner-up. Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, Radial Renegade, the 550 class, 1,500 the win, 500 the runner-up. Queensland Property Group, Radial Rumble, 640 class. So this is outside our Rumble in the Jungle. That's still 1,500 the win. So these have been 1,500s for a while. Now they're 1,500, 500. That's the 640 class. ProWear New Zealand, Radial Rebels, and big thanks to Azar over there. Thanks, great shirts too, Azar. ProWear New Zealand, Radial Rebels, 7 flat class, even pays 1,500 the win and 500 the runner-up. Aussie Princess Charters, Outlaw Radial Bike. Yeah, Aussie Princess Charters. Thank you for coming on board. Outlaw Radial Bike, Radial Tyre or 7-inch slicks, 750 the win, 250 the runner-up. You see, it's half of 1,500 because you got half the tyres. 750 the win, 250 the runner-up. STS Speed Shop Radial Rockets 570 index. That's Radial Tyre only. $500 plus entry to the next Kenda Willowbank round. Runner-up, next entry to the next Kenda at Willowbank. So we've got that STS Speed Shop Radial Rockets 570 class. So that's going to be a hell of a great class as well. So that's, I would imagine, our bike 570 class. Quite exciting. It's going to be easy, not going to be easy to get your bikes to get on that 570. God, that's interesting. Again, if you don't want an update on the rugby league, block your ears. But if you want to know the update on the rugby league, I could tell you if you want. Block your ears then. Roosters 8, Melbourne 0. There you go. There's the update. That's what I've been hearing. Hot tips from one of my best mates watching. Pup reckons it's Chooks 8-0. That's what he reckons. Chooks 8-0, he reckons. It's if you want to know how it's going on there. But that's how we're giving out the other 40. Well, that's not quite 40 when you add all that up. That's 7 and 7, that's 14. Plus 7, that's 21. That's 23.5. 29.5, 30. 31.5, 32. 33.5. 34. 35.5. 36. 37.5, 38, 750, 250, 39, 39.5. We've got more than 40 here because guess what else we've got? There's other, what we call a minor award. But, geez, if this is a minor award, I'd hate, you already know what the major awards are. It's 5K and 2K here and whatever. But thanks to all these other fantastic sponsors, we get these other ones. Oh, 6-0. Someone said 8-0. So, Paul, I'd rather believe you, probably with less beers under your belt, that it's 6-0. I did have someone say 8-0. Pup, where did the other 2 points come from? He said 8-0 on this text. I'm not going to believe everything I write, or everything this guy writes here. Come on, Pup. It says 6-0. I've just had it fact-checked. Oh, and he spelt Chooks wrong too, Chocks. So, yeah, I won't. I'll give... I might go and quickly watch the game on Sue's screen there just to confirm, but I should have checked. Yeah, fat fingers. There you go. Yeah, okay, you got an excuse. Fat fingers. Okay, so that was all of our racing awards, but this is what else we've got to give away as well. King of Bling, thanks to Joe's Diner. So we've got to find by the end of racing tomorrow, and we're speculating tomorrow that, if we have a beautiful sunny day, we will be done tomorrow. If we get any of what still predicted in some of the weather, we obviously may need to finish Sunday. But this is what we'd be awarding at the end of our proceedings. We've got to find the best, neatest, nicest car. King of Bling, Joe's Diner, $500. I think Barney took it home up at Benarabi, actually, King of Bling. Hard luck, thanks to, of course, 6 Boost, 500. And that's one that we don't like giving out. But again, someone's going to get some hard luck by the end of the event. And we've just got to sometimes pick who needs the 500 the most. Unique Engineered, thanks to RC Metal Fabrication. So thank you, Reese. Unique Engineered, $500. So Unique Engineered. So Best engineered's one thing, unique engineered's another. So maybe we're looking for something a little trickier. And again, we're going to 6-4 kick to come. Righto, there we go. Thanks, Paul. Paul might be my new source. There's going to be 6-all here shortly. So RC Metal Fabrications, 500 for most unique engineered. So I don't know. We've got to, and I might get a few people if they know of some entries that are here this weekend, or can shoot us a message or whatever, just to let us know if there's something out there that you think could be part of that. In other words, something you know that we don't. One of the cars might be a bit extra tricky. That's probably what's going to win the 500. Our outstanding LS powered car, thanks to Trim South Queensland, $500 for that. So the most outstanding LS powered car. And again, I don't have X-ray vision. I can't pick every LS car out there, but outstanding. So it might mean quickest, consistently quickest. An impressive race, like it's impressively raced, but it's outside the realms of other outstandings. So that'll be a hard one, thanks to Trim South East Queensland. See, some of these awards aren't easy to give out the 500 because we've got so many to choose from. 166 tomorrow. Reaction time. Now this is over Radial. This is over Radial, Rumble, Renegade, and Rebel. So the 4 index classes. So best reaction time in racing, folks. In racing, not in qualifying. In racing. Out of Ruckus, Rebels, Rumble, and Renegade. So those 4 fixed index classes, there's the best reaction time. Thanks to Power Management Solutions. Thank you, Rock. Good to see him here from WA. Power Management Solutions, $500 at the end of racing. Most consistent package is a $300 store credit voucher thanks to Performance Wholesale. We take that in racing again. So what we are expecting to see, as we normally have, we need our competitors to keep an eye on their 3 time slips from racing with 3 super close, consistent runs. And I think we got to 5 thou or 7 thou in Benarabi over 3 runs. So, yes, you can say between 2 runs, it's pretty consistent, but the winners are normally consistent over 3 runs. See how we reward the little things? So that's thanks to Performance Wholesale. Now, the Bolt King, $500 for most outstanding OG car. 275 or 315. Closest loss margin, thanks to Impact Ground Solutions. Closest loss margin, $500. Yeah, you bring out your time slips for a race that you lose. Bring out the best power wheelie, thanks to the Beadlock guys. Announcer's choice, the first project group. Thank you, Lorenzo. Bravo, 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 Lorenzo. I know you're watching the live stream. Thank you, Announcer's choice. And most outstanding 275 car, tuned by Dale. Thank you, Dale. I think Dale's back over to the US of A. Hope you're watching the live stream. All those people watching throughout the country and throughout the world, g'day. It's a leisurely Friday night here at Willowbank Raceway. We like to call it our version of South Georgia Motorsports Park, the home of the Kenda 660. And here we are, King of the Kids, Gold Coast Ram, Light Vehicle Solutions, Nitrous versus Blower. O'Carroll, can he continue the upsets? Wade Wagstaff, can he put the foot on the throat, even if he threw down a 390 here? Even if they had to soften that thing up to cover O'Carroll, or are they going to just stick the knife right through? Whoever wins this goes to the final for a chance for $10,000 on a Friday night here at Kenda, the Radial Riot this weekend. Where's your money at? O'Candles or Wagstaff? Oh, God, it's out there. O'Carroll goes 007. 007, 381 for Wade. 007 for O'Carroll, 046 for Wade. He's done the big gate job on Wade, but Wade's no slouch. 046, 107 in the 60. Yeah, a bit of soft. I'd call that soft. They'd call it probably conservative. 260 to 330 and 381, 201. Simon, 452. Improved every run. 452, 159 mile an hour. 007 on the trio. Candles was ready. Whatever Wade was going to give him, he's going to fight him. That was the only way he could fight him, was on the tree. and a 007 for Simon O'Carroll. Gave himself every shot. But that's one screw-blowing Hemi into the final of King of the Kids. Will it be two screw-blowing Hemis in the final, or will the single remaining turbo car do the same thing that we just saw Wade Wagstaff do to Simon O'Candles? What a great run, both sides. What a great run. The winner to Wade, and now it's Smithy. Smithy versus Benny. And I guess what we do, the chip draw for the final is toss of the coin, I think. That's all we can do. Winner gets lane choice, I guess. All right, here we go. Mustang versus Corvette. This is one of the swoopiest Corvettes you'll ever see. The winner goes in against Wade Wagstaff in the final. King of the Kids on a Friday night. Ah, yes, better burnout there for Benny. Again, not much smoke. But again, the first guy in Australia to go 200 mile an hour in a radial car. He cleaned up that money that night. There was a bounty on that. And he got that bounty. But it's been a long time between drinks for Benny Brake. What he's been doing is basically launching headlong into his kids' junior dragster racing. And of course now Zach's too old to drive. Dakota's still in there racing. But now it's Dad's turn to have a crack tonight. Put on the small tyres. The nephew out the front. Sorry, Zach. Jackson's out the front. Did I say, I'm sure I said Zach. Did I say Jackson? A lot of brays. Here's the nephew out the front. All right, turbo versus blower. Smithy's got a bulb on. He's ready to go. Will he go to the final or make it turbo versus blower, or is it all blower in the final? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, Benny spins the tyre and Smithy goes down Broadway with a 4.26. Smithy goes down Broadway with a 4.26. So it will be turbo versus blower in the final as far as lane choice is concerned. We'll have to see whether or not we call you up for a coin toss when you're ready. But all I can say to our two finalists, Wade and Smithy, turn your cars around, get them ready for round 3, and whenever that will happen, the 10K will go to the winner of that matchup. So, yes, I can't help but think, considering he's gone into the 70s today, and sometimes, you know, when you're in that scenario, you might turn the screws up and try something a little harder, see if you can't get that thing into the 60s and work from there. However, when you're in a bit of a shootout mode where, you know, if anything, on paper, Simon might have been a softer target. So, yes, let's just take just a tiny bunch out of everything to soften that thing up. And 107 in the 60 is still a good hit in the short time. But was just enough there just to play the game. An 81 was enough. O'Candles, 007, like the guy gun on the tree. Tried every effort he could, the whole shot. Even if Wade spun or shook or did whatever, he was going to try and jump back on it. Here he is. Spun him in the first round of King of the Kids. That was a little bit of an well, I wouldn't say an upset. It was just him and Wade, and they both run 377 on the lead up to that run. So it was more that it was interesting that he did zing the tyres, Paul, which we thought may not have happened. It would have been a ding-dally old side-by-side race, but here he is back doing another test run. It's 18 past 8, so whether or not he's in the next hour and 42 minutes, he might get another run at it. I think the 77 today at 207 mile an hour was sweet enough. But let's throw a few consistent runs together. Let's see. Remember that track's been sprayed. We did see Wade go 81 in the one lane. We did see a 20 from Smithy in this lane. And isn't it ironic that if you go back into the DNA, the ancestry, almost the ancestry.com for race cars, that this was actually owned and driven by Andrew Wagstaff, Wade's dad, brought into the country, twin turbo small block. Oh, it likes it! 101 and a 60 and a pedal, 392. 392, 204 mile an hour. I think it hit a little wheelie sensor there or something, because it did come up with a bit of a wheelie, Paul Mary. I mean, he's had some good wheelies before in that, but whether that's all right foot or whether or not that's some of the control kicking in there, but that could have been a bit of right foot there from Paul. It'd be interesting to see the throttle trace on that, just to see what happened on the throttle trace. Was there a bit of TPS movement there off the right foot? But boy, 101 in the 60, like they're so spectacular when they work. When they work, they are so spectacular, these cars. When you see that 1060, you know, on a radial car, you just see suspension working harder than any other suspension in motorsport. Just for that one moment that you're trying to tether that horsepower through that suspension, it's good to see it work on that tyre. I think this is young Rogan. Remember the car. I love this IROC shape. There's something about an IROC. If I could have one, I'd have one. Got Lee Pavey there. All right, the Camaro just... Yeah, 6-all. Thanks, Cam. 6-all. So, yeah, issues there for Rogan. That thing is sort of rolled up on the tyre there, Povey. Another one, 481. Put it with the 86, the 84, the 80. How's that for a bunch tonight? 481, 480, 484, 486. So issues there for young Rogan, but so good. The lungs on this thing, it's an angry beast, that thing. It's got a note to it. I just hope, well, whatever it is, he's got that solved. He'll have another crack. All right. All right. It's hard to call him King of the Bling one more time, Billy Shelton. This car, I mean, it's a beautiful piece of jewellery. Deserves the license plate sickest. It really does. Thank you for the update there, Paul Trevis. Storm over again. All right, here we go. Billy Shelton aiming for a 4. Here we go, he goes 497, Billy Shelton. Here we go, we're hitting that mark, 718. 718 for the big fair lane. And just continue to roll on through. These ET, honestly, man, have a look at the ETs that we've got up here. Everything from Jeff Campbell-Brown's 428, 449 for James, Cam Riley, 455, Andrew Cole's 458, Simon O'Carroll, 461. Some of these numbers are actually have been improved upon since that. what we normally have on the test and tune or CompuLink log is essentially the first run they all do. But what normally comes up every time that they run will be the history of runs today. So, for example, our fastback's been 604, 614, 635. I bet you're trying to chase the 640. Meanwhile, I think that's Jai Ward, 622, 622, 660, trying to do the same thing. Let's pretend this is the Rumble in the Jungle run, trying to run the 640. Just pretend this is tomorrow. They've got to hit the stripe. Closest to 640, 37 would lose, a 51 would win. Holding in on that magic 640. Chris, I don't think Jason Payne's racing this, mate. I don't think Payne hasn't quite got to putting a radial on. He'd be deadly if he did. He'd have to be, I don't know, it's full tube car. It's too quick to be a 550 Renegade car. It'd have to be an outlaw car. He'd have to put an outlaw tyre on it, like a 315 or a 275. And yes, Jason Payne from Bundy, he could run that R32. Yes, it's on 6.5 seconds over the quarter. Yeah, Boise, go the Wags. Go the Wags. All right, Danny Lansdowne up against our Barry Ute, trying to hit the 640 as well. Oh, just spins the tyres just off the hit. 126 in the 60, 632, too quick. Too quick for a 640 for tomorrow for the Ute, but the Wags that time just could not get it on the string like he did last time. And, yeah, we've seen Danny run that 440 there before, which was pretty awesome. Just not backing it up. So no consistent back-to-back time slips for the Wags just yet. They're chasing it. They're chasing it. Love to know what's in the little white Dado 1200. If anyone knows, send us a little message through if anyone knows. If we get to hear it by itself here, at least we can hone in on what might be the combo in it. Chris, I think we're on with King of the Kids from about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So effectively, we've got an event happening before the event. We've got a $25,000 shootout happening before the rest of the event. So before we put 166 cars down, that is one hell of a little beast, whatever it is. 561 at 125. I've got to go and have a look at that if someone can't tell us what's under it. 561, 124. What a great little weapon it is. Can't quite still hone in on what the donk might be. V6 maybe? V6 something? I know Brad McElroy had a V6 deal in a Dado at some stage there, which might have ended up for sale. So I don't know. Can't quite trace the DNA on that one. We've got plenty of newies coming through. Finally getting these dreams to the track. I can tell you, this year won't be my year to get my thing on the track, but I'll tell you what, we'll go damn close to having a bit more of a crack at it this year than we have in the last couple of years. Because hopefully the next week or two we'll go down, pick the thing up and get it back over spot on for a bit more work. Oh, here we go. So thanks, Cam. Are you kidding me? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? It could kind of be. It could be that Cam McKee. Evil Dat. Viper V10. Ha, ha, ha. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it could be the Viper, eh? Thanks, Zach Anderson. Thank you, Zach Anderson. Thanks, Cam McKee. Yep. I don't get to watch every Facebook post of every car getting built, but let me tell you, Viper V, there we go. Viper V10 powered Dado. Attention, everyone, attention. The food establishments are closing in 10 minutes. And the coffee and the donuts. Donuts are sold out already, probably. It's weather like this. Donut sales go through the roof. I've missed the donuts, have I? But you can still get a coffee. You only got 10 minutes. So the food is closing in 10 minutes, folks. The food is closing in 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get your last feed. The donuts are gone. Have we got donuts tomorrow? Donuts tomorrow. Donuts tomorrow. I hope. I'm going to get into the donuts early tomorrow, I tell you. Actually, I'm living in a little bit of donut regret. I should have got some before they ran out. Scotty Cortina back out there. And Turnbull. Stewie Turnbull. We gave it a pedal on the 235. It's Jesus got some recovery. 472. 472 for the Ute. Well done. Yeah, that's Matty. Matty Turnbull. Nice run. Scotty Cortina, even with the pedal, still goes into the 4s. So that's one to watch out for. Oh, this is a nice little race for the ages. Had they ever run each other in the past? I mean, Timmy had always been on a 275. It says here James is in Outlaw 275, but I do think I thought he's on a 315, having a look at that. At King of the Kids, I don't think he would have come to King of the Kids with a 275 on board. But who knows? Try and have a look underneath from here. He's run in Outlaw in the past, but he's also run in OG 315, but he's gone into the 3s, James Horan. Timmy Cross in that low 4-second zone for Outlaw 275. So who knows, by tomorrow we'll have them all in the right category. Here at testing tonight, anything's possible, tyre-wise or whatever. Timmy and James. Ah, Bump City. Oh, Timmy lets it eat. Yeah, 453 or 175 mile an hour. That's more like it, James. Yeah, just not hooking it up. Just not hooking it up. Not coming out and getting that suspension engaged enough. That wheel speed, everything that goes into trying to get the perfect radial launch. Dead hook that tyre, move that suspension. Power management setting, whatever power management you're setting, you've got there as well. Got to make that initial launch program work. It's got to be everything working. And you can hear some of the cars with their wastegates open. You hear a lot of them come out on the gate. It's part of their power management, but then it's also about having the right converter, the right hit on the converter, and to a fair extent you can play with that a little bit. Lacey, can you stop playing so rough down there? You're playing Tiggy or something. What are you playing? These kids. Get them to the racetrack and they're nuts. Yeah, I see you making a face. I see. I'll. Uh-huh. All right. Enough attitude tonight there, please, girls. All right. This car, it's been on a string tonight. 470, 469, 464. What else can it do? World-class OG 275 style car. Just an absolute rocket. 460. We're going to get yourself a 50 here. You don't want to go any harder than that. 460. That's a bunch of time slips to be happy about. 60. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Scotty Barron, as well. Scotty Barron as well. So that's 3 people texting me to confirm that little Datto Got the Viper V10 in it. Okay. All right. I don't know when we'll do we don't really have to do a chip draw for the final between Smithy and Wade. I think it's just got to be a coin toss, I guess. Whether or not we need to get them back for a little meeting to do that. Justin will make that call for us. But obviously right now, I hope your maintenance schedules, Wade and Smithy, are going well. I wouldn't mind if maybe a representative from both Smithy's team and Wade's team shoot me a little message to see whether they've got any issues and whether they're good. If maintenance schedule is all good and they're happily doing maintenance, let us know. If you need time, let us know. If everything's going to plan, just text us. Just give us a text up here, me being me. Give us a message, see if everything's going along swimmingly. Hope everything's doing well where you guys are. All right, Cowie is back. So's Colsey. This thing's just, the OG tomorrow, mouth-watering, mouth-watering. Oh, look at it bob the front wheels, Cowie, 464. An earlier 462 and a 465 and a 514. Some of these guys are so ready. These cars are so ready to go racing tomorrow. So ready to go racing tomorrow. But yet tonight when you see them test together, God, they're good races. Here's another one. I think that's Trent and that's Benny Taylor. Think would probably both be in OG tomorrow or something. This thing has been on a march. You talk about OG 275 getting tougher. I'm now thinking we've got about 3 or 4 or 5 cars now, one after each other, that are in that 460 zone, that Ghost Index 460. All right, so they've noticed a little bit of something dripping out of the white car. They've had to push it back. So they've spotted that and they're on the mop. So maybe fuel the way that he's mopping that. I don't know. Not having to hit it with anything other than just the mop. Now this thing's been a bit violent, Benny, in the 480s. Here we go. See, these things are eating it up tonight. 484. 484 to go with his 486, his 491 and his 496. So this is how impressive and how thick the talent pool is around here. We have got that many good cars, just so consistent, so well sorted. And if they haven't been sorted by now, they'll be sorted by the end of tomorrow, you would assume. Thank you, Dave Reed, for the photos. Great picture. Of course, drag photos, pictures of Simon O'Candles, Jace Cowie. Oh, Paul Mary, great shots, Dave. As usual, they'll all be probably pumped up on socials a bit later. Another big collage, 684, 685. So that's either a little bit too slow for Rumble tomorrow or a little bit too quick for Rebels. All right, that's Nate. So yeah, okay, Nate. Whose is this? If the Barra-powered Valiant is your family, well, family beast, what have you concocted here with the BA Falcon? He's trying to hit the old Rumble in the Jungle, Nate. I think he's trying to hit the 640 here with the Falcon. I think we've got a V8 under the bonnet of the Corona here. I heard it before. It sounds V8-ish. Trying to remember what model that was. Was it an RT 104, these things, when they came out? Of course, hey, where you going? We're going to have to red light you there. We're just going to have to red light you. you can't get that staging procedure to, if you mess it up too much, we don't have a lot of time there to accommodate. We certainly do encourage you to be accurate with your staging, and when you do roll forward like that, especially in the heat of the moment, I mean, it's okay if you went in by yourself and Nath hadn't put a bulb on. Yes, you can probably quickly grab reverse and get it back, but when you've already got an opponent there with a bulb, that staging procedure, you've got to be very careful with that. We just can't go, hey, stop everything, let's get you back in. It is sometimes deemed to be an infringement, especially in the heat of racing. We would certainly not accept that in the heat of racing for you to roll through and then expect to get back in and stage when you've got an opponent in. I mean, sometimes an opponent, if they are thinking about their opponent and trying to be the ultimate racer's gentleman, then you might quickly grab reverse and pull yourself out of the beams as well. But in the heat of racing, you might actually suffer a consequence there where maybe you just won't get the run because they might just say, whoop, where did you go? Because sometimes then the other person might grab reverse and get in there and then stuff you up. So you just got to be sometimes careful on whether or not you be overly courteous. Best thing you can do is hold your ground. Even if it just means one bulb, hold your ground. Let the starter decide. All right, here he is. Our quickest guy on a 2:35. Cam Riley. Jamie Jeffries beside him. The Fox body went 4.79. That centrifugally supercharged combo. And Cam, pretty vicious LS combo. Actually, what is our... It's hard to say quickest LS radial car because that's going to be, you know, Terry driving the Stratus with the LS in it. But, you know, next level up from that, you know, LS street car, but even Cam's combo, we're on the pointy end of a street car as well. Outlaw 235 tomorrow for Cam Riley. Jamie Jeffries, Outlaw 275 tomorrow. Yeah. All right. You got that down, Pat. All right, Cam, going to get another one stuck here. Oh, yeah, Cam Riley. But, hey, Jamie on and off the throttle. 451! 51! 451 for Cam Riley. 165 mile an hour. Now, Jamie Jeffries was out like a rocket. And we're kind of looking at Jamie, and Cam took a bit of time to leave, but 451. Oh my goodness, everyone's getting themselves a PB here. No, he's gone 49 now. I just think of the memory. He's gone the 40s now, I think. I can't keep up. I should have a list here, but I don't. People, anyone? Con, if you're not busy tuning 900 cars, what's the quickest Cam's run in that car? 51's a good number. All right, Charlie, don't wear it out. Charlie, don't wear it out. Is she gone home? No. Oh, there she had dinner or jammies or something. Had something to eat. What do you got? Ice? Is that an ice cream? It's freezing and you kids are eating ice cream. You lunatics. I want an ice cream now. All right, Nick Baxter. I think that's Barnsley. Tell you what, the little four-banger, 486 for Nico. 486, 117 in the 60, 117. And how's that? 492 beside there, 492 for the Capri. I think it's unheard of. Like, just the sheer amount of 4-second times that we're getting. 60s, 50s, 70s, 80s. Doesn't matter whether it's 4-banger or 6-banger or V8. The conditions are primo, Dave. Dangerous, aren't they? Primo out there, son. Primo conditions, even for blokes wearing shorts. And I've got them on too, mate. But I'm in a nice warm spot up here. I'm good up here. Found a good spot. That's not a $2 coin, was it, Kyle? Was it? Not something like a $2 coin you just picked up there or something. Well spotted, so we've got very good eyes. So just checking that lane out, just whether or not a little wisp of something out there might have caught their attention. But just giving that little tweak with a mop. Normally, if it's a mop, it's not such a bad thing. If you're reaching for a handful of rags, it's not good. Kids eating ice creams in this weather. And I'm sure on a hot day you'll eat hot soup, right? You'll eat a big bowl of hot soup in summer. See, that's the same logic. Eating an ice cream in this weather is the equivalent of drinking hot coffee in summer. Eating a bowl of hot porridge in the middle of a heat wave. What you are doing with an ice cream in this weather is exactly the same ridiculous thing. All right? Now give me the rest of that. Bring that up. I'll eat the rest of it. I'll eat the damn ridiculous thing. Don't think we're going to get that off Lacey now. Lacey's going to eat the whole thing. All right, Charlie, stop it. You're going to get a sore neck. You're going to break your neck doing that. Stop doing it. Okay, here we go. Is this Paddy Walker, is it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's got some 140, even with, you can't really call it a pedal. I mean, he's rolling off the throttle. But it just didn't want to hook up, that damn thing then. Didn't want to hook up. But even when it did, 146 miles an hour. All right. All right, so Trent's back, whatever it was, little minor leak, they've solved that. Beside him, Ace, driving Gaz's killer Commodore. Hopefully we get to hear the lungs, the 235, the little 235 on the back of the, what are we, VC? Are we VC that thing, Gaz? Probably original colour. I remember seeing commies in this colour in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s. Very, very angry and stout LS on board with Ace driving. Seven seconds, boys, remember? Yep. Oh, yeah, baby, 5:41. Yeah, that's the thing, the 7 second. It's the 7 second rule. It's in CompuLink. It's not a, you know, it's not a strange rule. Yeah, it's not a strange rule. Been there forever. Isn't it amazing? After a while, you get that little clock start ticking in your head when you don't see the second bulb on, and you're already going, you're going to be late. You're going to be late. Going to be late to the party. And that timeout, it might just get a few tomorrow. And again, it might just, it's not even malicious or deliberate, you don't think. A lot of the times you just assume it's by chance that a racer gets himself in a situation that they're not ready in 7 seconds, can't light the fuse, or have casually put on a bulb and maybe just in that time taken an opportunity to just check something out, do one thing in the car, look back up, realise the opponent's got the bulb on. So how long's that bulb been on? I better get in. And then you get timed out, the 7 second timeout. All right, here we go. Aris is back looking for 550s. All right, let's see what he hits here. He goes a 5:49 with a 0. He's run two 5:48s. He's won 2 548s, a 549, and a 551. So, mixed bag today for Aris. I don't know, will I call him slow coach Dean today? He's Disco Dean every other day, but Sandbag Dean we can call him. That Russ back in the other lane. Disco trying to slow down to the 40, went 646, 650, 628. Whatever you did last time, Disco, I hope you haven't changed a thing, because what you did last time, it worked. It's like a 42 or something. And Pro Tree. Just can't take a joke. Can't take a trick tonight. 44, Disco, that's enough. I think that thing's ready, mate. Don't do anything with it. That thing's ready, right where it is. You just got to be able to light that thing up in the beams on a Pro Tree. Remember, that's the other thing that I love about Kenda, is that you've got to be ready when you put them bulbs on. You have got to be ready. Heads up Pro Tree. The good ones that can master that normally end up with all the lollies. Normally end up with all the chocolates. Or in this case, with the kids here eating ice cream, for heaven's sake. The ones that can do that heads-up Pro Tree racing well, in other words, stage the car, cut good reaction times, they're the ones that normally go rounds. And remember, tomorrow we get into Chicago Shootout, where you get 3 rounds of qualifying and 3 rounds of racing. So after qualifying, we would put you into a seeded order in each category. So whether it's our Outlaw categories or our Renegade, Rumble, Ruckus and Rebels, we will put you in a seeding program, and you will get 3 rounds, 3 opponents over 3 rounds of Chicago Shootout. How well you go over 3 rounds of racing will determine ultimately who makes it into the finals. In the event that we have more than 2 competitors at the end of 3 rounds of racing, or modified, let's just also bring that in there, in case we don't get 3. We can still count it back off 2, but we've got to go by ET. And then, of course, if we have more than, in the event of more than 2 competitors with 3 from 3, we have to take the 2 quickest ETs from round 3. If it's all locked up on wins. If it's all win, and everyone's got 3 from 3, it's the 2 quickest ETs in round 3. Round 3, let's also stipulate that. That's important. Round 3 of racing. Quickest ETs in round 3. That's kind of our tiebreaker. You can be 3 from 3. You roll through for a solo in round 3 with like a time that's 2 seconds off what you ran in the previous round. Well, you won't even be considered if there's more than 2 competitors with 3 from 3. You won't even figure. So you've got to run as hard in round 3 tomorrow in racing than what you would do in round 1. This is the man, Ash Pemberton. Etched in my memory from Benaraby about 6 weeks ago. This young bloke turned up, ended in the 550 shootout, had to go the next day, and proved to be quite the gun on the Pro Tree. Now he's chasing the 40 here as well. He's gone 2 629s. There's a 55. Might have Ash. 55 might do you for tomorrow morning, mate. But this is the problem. Some of these guys are now trying to hit and slow their cars down, because Ash was banging on the 550s up at Benaraby. Now he's slowing it down to the 620s. What are you kids doing now? Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah. But you got to be quiet. Can't be coming up here making noise. I'm only doing that to save the rest of the people out there. Taking these kids and locking them upstairs here for a bit so you don't have all these kids running around. Chris O's creche, that's what it'll end up being up here. Keep these kids off the street. Steve Farrelly and Caleb. Now Caleb said that they've just got to nail this combo down on the little 235s. Yes, those children can come through. Did you bring the donuts? Didn't bring the donuts? All right. So you've got to be seen and not heard, all right? All right. So you're not distracting me as much. All right, come on, Caleb. Can we get one in? That's that nearly hooked up. Farrelly's got his thing hooked up. Caleb's got one. There we go. He's got one in the bank, $4.99. He can work from there. That needed a little bit of a pedal there as well. Farrelly, $4.68. $4.68 for Farrelly. $4.68 for Farrelly. Well, we'll wait and see. Oh, there. Oh, it just never gets boring around here. They were in the tower with me at Benaraby. They seem to now just come in. They're all just keeping them off the street. You're right? What do you mean? It's not. It's warm in here. It's cold outside. You got Crocs on, for heaven's sake.
Well, my Crocs are in the car.
Yeah, I think Crocs are a bit. I don't like them. Have they? The whole family of Crocs.
I'm the only one in me and Sam.
Shh, please. You're up here to be quiet, not and to stop disturbing all the people out there. Jaden Sang, Andrew Curtin. Now, Curtin's been on a money here. That thing's got some candles coming out of it. And 5.14 to go with his 5.15, 5.24, 5.26. Here's Jaden. Saw Caleb already. He's on the 2.35s as well. I think he did blow them off, but just did not want to hook up. So we've got the two boys, the two Sang boys in 2.35. And who knows, a little bit of time left tonight. As we said, it's now about an hour and 4 until we're out of time. So 10 o'clock tonight is when we're done. So they want to, I'm sure it's still in the back of their minds that they want another go at it. Like Caleb, Jaden, they just need just one more in there that's going to get them in that ballpark. They can nearly work from there. Scotty Hipwell is back in that Cortina. And check out our, what are we, BA Ute? Your kids going home tonight? You're staying, your tent? You're in a tent. Oh, whoa. It's got some, that thing. Just couldn't hook up right off the hit. 6.29 for Scotty, trying to hit that 6.40. Got that many people trying to hit 6.40 and they can't. They're a little bit too hot, some of these, so yeah, might be some breakouts or everyone jumping on the brakes tomorrow maybe just to slow them down. Because remember, in the Rumble in the Jungle, if you go quicker than 6.40, Paulie Hayward, thank you for your words, mate. Thank you for your words. I'm glad you found some humour in the concept of eating ice cream in 6-degree weather. And then hot soup in summer. You'd never eat it in summer, would you? You'd be hot and sweaty, and then it's like, oh, what's for lunch? Oh, hot soup. You're not going to eat hot soup in summer, are you? So why are you eating an ice cream in 6-degree weather? I don't know. The human body just lets you do it. Oh, ice cream's delicious. Yeah, absolutely. But if they made pea soup in an ice cream, I'd have it. No, I wouldn't. No, you're all throwing up there. Yeah, that was a ridiculous thing to say there. Oh, yeah, Harry, you'd have it. Harry, you'd have it as a dare by the sound of it. Oh, dare me, I'll do it. Dare me, I'll do it. Thank you, Paulie. Great words, mate. I'm glad we're lightening up here on a Friday night, mate. You've probably got the telly on one screen. I got the footy on one screen and the drag racing on the other screen. What better way to live your life than here in beautiful Queensland, the Radial State, watching rugby league from Melbourne. And, of course, there's some footy final on tomorrow I've heard about. It's one of those bouncy, fumbly games. Come on, Cuz. Give it to us, Cuz. No, not this time. No big power wheelie from the Cuz this time. However, our friend in the other lane goes 6.15 in the Z and starting to pick up a bit. But yes, 496, 490 and 488 so far for Benny Vlecken. And I don't know, is he doing drag challenge, Benny Vlecken, this year? Is he going down to do drag challenge? Geez, you know everything, Charlie, don't you? You must listen at the dinner table, eh? With everything that's going on. Dad just tells you, and then you remember all this information, do you? Oh, good. I can't remember. I can't go. I'm not allowed to. My boss wouldn't let me get time off work, so I can't. Yeah, he probably would have, wouldn't he? Yeah, he probably would have. All right, here we go. So Hot Rod, Hot Rod's trying to hone in on the 640 as well. He's going deep. See, he's gone deep all night, Hot Rod. That does wash off a lap's time. And you know that when you go deep, it just slows you down a little bit. So let's see what 51 Hot Rod. He might play that trick tomorrow. You're looking at the other screen. Yeah, that's cool, that camera. See that little camera there? That shows you down the bottom so they can see the cars go down through the back. Yeah, so there we go, Hot Rod. When you deep stage a car, you're going to wash some elapsed time off. That's an old trick to wash a bit of ET off. So Hot Rod slowing it down with a bit of deep stage. Maybe Aris might need to do a deep stage and try that. Maybe, there we go, Aris, there's a word. Throw a bit of advice out there. Hot Rod Williams trying to wash off the hot 640s. It's deep staging running 651. Mind you, Aris has got quite a lot of rollout on those big balloony front tyres on the Coppo. So, I don't know, Aris, come out and put the bottom bulb out and try just to see what it comes up at. God, wouldn't it be good if he went like 50 on the nose with a deep stage? But Hot Rod, just a little tricks come in there tonight, I've noticed, trying to, that's a good way of helping soften the 40 and sharpen the 40. So, you're softening the 40 to run a 50, but then if you find that you're still with that going 50s and you need a 40, then you might just have to stage back with 2 bulbs and then a tiny little roll in there. All right, here's Nana, one of our favourite cars. Little Nana. And our Falcon, 10167. Again, another one, when you start to see what we call the day numbers or the entrant, sort of it's like a temporary licence. We're looking at another potential rumble in the jungle car. Again, I don't know, like Paulie's running 550s, 580s, 590s. I do think the thing's trying to run a 40 for tomorrow, but I haven't seen a 640. Is he going to have another crack at it here? Is there a little tune Justin's done on this car that can take it from that to that? Let's have a look. No, I just didn't want to play the game, that one. Or is this would it be funny if it's a 640? No, it's not this time. 711 for the Falcon, 813 for Nana, but just not a lot of fun off the lead for that car. 130 in the 60-foot. Look how many runs we've got here tonight. Look at these numbers like Cam Riley, 451, Colesy. What race number is he? You don't know his race number. You've got to go and get his race number because his name's not... Or Chippers. I know, well, Chippers is this one, isn't it? Somewhere like here. That'd be Chipper. 8692. What did Dad run? What did he run? 577 or 5? What did he run? You can't remember what your dad... Come on. You've been having too much fun with your friends and you can't remember what your dad ran? Oh, that's all right. You better go grab his time. Well, he won't let you have his time slips. Oh, have a look at this for a nice matchup. Swifty and Dougie. Now, look, Brooke Shaw was telling us a little story about this. This is, and again, I'd like to bring up a bit of Ancestry.com version of drag cars. There was an A-gas car that just tore the track apart. Cole Shaw, I think he was from Dalby. It was 480 cubes of stack-injected big block Chev with, I think, a 3-speed Lenco or a 4-speed Lenco back in the day. I can't remember what was a 3 or 4-speed. But I remember that thing. Dry hops, big burnouts, one of the quickest A-gas cars in the country. Here it is, reincarnate as just one of the swoopiest Radial 308 Commodores you'll ever see. How good do these cars look, ladies and gentlemen? Just beautiful cars in real people's garages, owned by real people, real hard-working people. Yeah, 4-speed, had the 4-speed in it. All right. Bump City. Oh, Dougie goes the wheelie. Dougie goes the wheelie. 1-1-2, Nelly on the back wheels. Swifty hits the suspension hard at that time. Got it all together. Engaged the shock early. 5.47 at 1.33. It's gone earlier, a 5.44. So he had that mojo this afternoon, and there it is again. Dougie, I'm sure that was Nelly on the back tyres, that VK, for its 1.16. Here he is, Joe Dirt. Can he take the 25 grand home? You know what, it wouldn't be a more deserving winner than someone like Joe Dirt here in the Cortina. He's put 1 million laps on this car. Our Kenda in Benaraby, of course, his home track. Wearing this Cortina out, missed the final, Danny, by a small, I'm sure he was nearly in the final, but missed out by a smidgen. But he's in for Rumble in the Jungle. He's gone 6.406. So that's the sharp stuff right there. He's just got to repeat that for 5 rounds tomorrow to win 25 grand. Timmy, here goes Timmy. Look for the wheelie. Come on, Tim. Oh, pedal, son. Oh, you get it on a Friday night here, folks. 5.93 with the pedal. Here's another one for Power Wheelie tomorrow. We got a $500 prize for Power Wheelie, so we got to try and find out guys that can do wheelie. So he's got to do that during racing tomorrow, or cuz. We might need. It could be Benny Vlecken tomorrow. It could be Timmy tomorrow. We want Power Wheelie. So Power Wheelie can be that, and you drive it a bit. That's a Power Wheelie. If you do this, whoa, bang, that's a wheelie. A Power Wheelie is where you actually, in the middle of the wheelie, you're doing something with the foot which is trying to keep the run. So a Power Wheelie is like you're trying to keep the run. So that means you've got to pedal it, and if it still stays up a bit, if you have one extra pedal, that's a Power Wheelie. If you just go bang and abort, that's a wheelie. That's, I've judged wheelie contests for 20 years. Height, hang and haul. Look at this ute. Where did that ute come from? That's a neat piece of gear there. He's gone 6.48. Oh, he's going to be Rumble in the Jungle. 6.39 with a 9. Would lose you tomorrow a race. 6.87 beside would be so. Cam. The kids are watching the live stream. Hello, all the Riley kids. The Riley kids are watching the live stream, and they're getting a huge kick out of watching Dad race up here at Willowbank. All right, here he is. Conno Candles. Conno Candles against Turbo Troy. There he is. Is that Turbo Troy? Lacey's gone. Troy's trying to get this thing to slow down. He's ended tomorrow in Rumble in the Jungle, but it doesn't look like... Oh, 43, Troy. 55. 55 as well. So that's a good couple of runs there. 55, 54. That's in the ballpark. That's in the ballpark. Dave from Drag Photos sends us Timmy in the wheel stand. Look at those photos coming. How good's the lighting? I know your cameras are Mickey Mouse, but the lighting here is helping us a lot there too, hey? How good's that lighting? Really making these cars come alive. Dave, you just got all I want Dave to do tonight is when he does do a bit of a photo wrap up of tonight's testing, just keep all the wheelies together. Just go wheelie so every shot looks like a wheelie. Just do a whole wheelie folder because we're getting them. Here we go. Big Barney is back. Remember, he went after it a little bit there last run, and I think, and it just blew the tyre off. Let's just see how he goes now in the Nova on a 275 leaf spring. That's better. I'll tell you what, his lights 060. There's the stripe, 23. That's two 23s. 523 with a 1, 523 with a 3, 528, 519. That's nearly. He might come back, try and run another 20. Then he'll have 4 20s for today, and he might park it. So good on you, boss. That's my boss. Well done. Hits the tree too. I don't know, Jessie. How good were your lights on the tree? Where's Jessie gone? How good were her lights in the Camaro? She's going to need some good lights at Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow. All right, here's another quiz for those people watching at home. You've already told us that we've got a V10 Viper motor in that Dado 1200. What is under the bonnet of the hatchback? Is it an RB? Is it an RB? I need to know. Tell you what, this 640 class. Here we go, 36, yeah, 36, and no time for the hatchback, so just red lit didn't get in maybe. Red lit didn't get in. Good on you, Cam, good on your family. And how cool is that in today's modern technology? And again, thanks to Overtaking Lane, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, and all of our great sponsors, is that you can, on occasion, get this live stream so everyone can watch it wherever they are around the country. We'd love all of you to be here. However, I know sometimes you can't all be here. There's too many things on these days. So for those people on the stream, wherever you are, how good is it with big TVs too, big screen TVs? I know the Coles kids have watched big live stream on the big screen. It's handy to have. Back in my day, we never had live stream. Back in our day, we had a tiny television with 4 channels. Back in my day, you didn't have drag racing live streamed to your massive TV. Back in my day, my house wasn't as big as the TVs you've got now. All right, here's Chipper. Another guy that's getting some good PBs out of this car. And, you know, I've worked with this guy for years, and Chipper's been building this thing for years. And it's starting to give him that love. He's getting that seat time finally in this car. Twin turbo small block, HK Prem, an immaculate deal. Entrant 101.67 in the Falcon, you would assume chasing that 640 tomorrow. But Chipper's chasing more 4-second runs out of this car. And he's getting the hang of the bump. Oh, Chipper, what a bump. Oh, Chipper with a wheelie. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Chipper. That's got to feel good. That's a punch in the back, isn't it? That's the sort of power wheelie stuff. I mean, he rode it out a bit, but was it a power wheelie? I think it was a power. The people watching in the crowd, hands up if you think that was a bit of a power wheelie. Yeah, righto, okay. So that's the stuff we're looking for tomorrow. Like if it's, and in racing it'd be good. That's Lacey waving out of the way. Lacey's busy. If it wasn't Dad, it's Uncle Chipper. So that's the sort of stuff. Like he took it a fair way down there too. So he didn't. I think he kind of pedalled it, but God, that thing's on a mission. I think it went 1-1 in the 60 there. So that's the beast. It's woken the beast up now, Chipper. You've woken the beast. That is a hell of a weapon. All right, just checking that lane. I'd say Danny mustn't be too far away because I see Captain Risky walking around out there. Is that you, Ryan? Yes, sir. Yeah. Going for a wander. Hands in the pockets. The 2JZ Brotherhood. 2JZ Brotherhood, not too far away, I wouldn't imagine, if he's gone out for a wander. Okay, I see one of our finalists in the lanes. They've just decided to bring it upon themselves. I see Wade Wagstaff in the Grinch in the staging lanes. I would imagine Smithy would not be too far away. Smithy, you could probably go to the lanes if you wanted because Wade's already there. So I guess you guys are... Hey, Dave, thanks for these photos coming through so fast. There's Chipper's power wheel stand, Doug's power wheel stand, Tim's power wheel stand. Here's Timmy. Timmy playing the 640 game. Let's have a look. All right, here we go. Let's hit the 640, 632. 632 for Tim. The utility just not out under any power this time. He'll roll through for a 11.55. Good on you, Chris. Chris Sonner says, feels like sitting on the hill again. Oh, that's good. That's good. Dave just sending these pickies through. What a great picture from... Yeah, thanks, Dave. That's a killer shot. That's a killer shot. That's a hell of a picky. Absolutely good. Yeah, and look, Timmy's is a great picture as well. Is it the cameras, Dave? Is it the better lighting? What is it that's bringing these photos out even more than normal, mate? What is it? I know he updates the cameras all the time, but what is it with these? What is it with these shots? Is the lighting just a bit better? They just look, I don't know, more like straight off the camera. Just amazing photos. All right, it's Aaron playing that 640 game. So, Smithy, if you are ready, you can go to the lanes, I imagine, because Wade's in there. So probably toss a coin in the lanes, I guess. Here we go, 85-34. Breaking the sound barrier. That's a weird photo. What's happened there? Did it do something out the front there? I don't know. All right, Troy straight back. Probably this time of night, like if you do want a hot lap it, you can. Looks like Joe Dirt's done that. 6:44, 6:45, 6:40 for the Cortina. Troy, 6:43, had a crack at it. You right there, Harry? 6:15, 5:71. Here we go. 7:554 and 4:356. That'll be Troy out there. Yeah, that's amazing, Dave. Oh, Ricky. Oh, Ricky, you're halfway. Are you halfway through a transmission swap? Okay, 6:42, 6:42, 6:23. I wonder, do the boys, does your final opponent know that? But Ricky says they're halfway through a transmission swap. Okay. All right. I've just had that message come through from Ricky at 9:15. That sort of information we might have to just pass on to Wade and crew. They are ready in the lanes, and you guys are swapping transmissions. So I just wonder, you guys probably told them anyway, I guess. But anyway, that's it. We'll run that when we can. You guys have obviously, if you're halfway through, I don't know how long it's going to take, another 20 minutes, I guess. You guys have done it before by the sound of it. Now, has Aris listened to us? Is he going to go 2 bulbs? No, because Hot Rod took the top bulb out and it washed just the right amount off. Okay, let's have a look at the stripe for Aris. 48, yeah, 48 with a 2, 48 with a 7, 48 with a 4, 49 with a 0. Aris, you still got time. It's 43 more minutes to try a run by putting the top bulb out. You know about that, eh? You put one bulb on, you put the second bulb on, you roll forward a bit more, you take the top bulb out. So Hot Rod's tried it tonight. Twice I've seen him. He probably did it every run. Takes the top bulb out, washes a little bit of ET off. And it seemed to work. I thought, Aris, mind you, as I said, Aris got quite a bigger, chunkier tyre, so sometimes that rollout. Well, honestly, I think with that rollout, he's got more there. He's got more there to play with, I think. I see a certain Corvette, white Corvette, coming around for a test run shortly by the look of that. I also see Jeff Campbell-Brown in the lanes. I'm seeing a few come out and take advantage of this. The track is on point, as usual, you would expect. But here we go. Nathan Peters playing the 6:40 game for Rumble in the Jungle tomorrow morning. Drivers briefing at 7:30. He's got to play that whole pro tree. Got to bump that thing in, ready to go. He's got all that part of it. He might want to cut better lights tomorrow. 49. 49 to do you in round 1 tomorrow, I think. Mind you, you'd hate to bring a 49 to the table and you get knocked by 4-2 or something in the first round. There he is, Public Enemy number 1. 5 all said freeze, and I got none. Let me tell you that I never really had a gun. But here's Colsey. Yeah, it's a shame. Are you going to America too, just Dad? Just Dad. Who else? Dad, Danny. Okay. Dad, Danny and Tony down the States. When Public Enemy is on, performing in Australia. So I've got to buy some Public Enemy merchandise for him, apparently. How did you get out of this job, Harry? You got Mum down the front there. You got Dad in the car. You're sitting up here with me. You're here to check the incrementals. You're here to check the short. You're here to check. You're living your best life. He's watching it from a distance. All right. Coles, he's got the track to himself here. Track's been behaving itself nicely. It might be time to turn the screws up a bit on this endless potential in this car. Oh, it got up on the suspension. Before he could get to 60 foot, it had already zinged the tyres. It was on its way. The first, I don't know, 136 there to the 60. Probably the first 1 second of that was looking really good. It came out, it started to apply the tyre. You saw the suspension doing the moving. And then it just broke it free as the power started to continue on. Just knocked that tyre off it. And again, as we said, 40 minutes before the end of qualifying, not qualifying, testing. Whose little buggy's that? Is that your little buggy? Where do you hide that during the week? In the shed. All right, here we go. Another couple of 640 competitors for tomorrow. Let's pretend it's a race. Let's pretend it's round 1. Out of 64 cars, they're trying to hit the stripe, stay above 640, 41 to a 48. That's the sort of race we can expect tomorrow. 64 cars in round 1 tomorrow. And those, I've never seen that many cars trying to hit 40. Let's have a look. Let's have a close to 640. Okay, let's start, say, in the 30s. There's a 632, 633, 633, 634, 634, 635, 636, 638, 639, 639, 639 with a 9, 640 with a 6. Yeah, 640 with a 6. Oh, I can't get the next screen up. No, we can't get it up. Okay, here's Timmy and Disco. The same deal. Let's pretend tomorrow morning these two guys are racing each other. Round 1 on a Pro Tree 640. Disco gets the reaction time advantage. Timmy's out there trying to pursue him. Who gets to the stripe stays above 640. 41 would beat Timmy's 34. Just a scenario. So that's the sort of stuff we're playing with. That's the sort of stuff, the scenario. Now, whether or not anyone's pulled a weather station out as well, maybe our weather conditions this time of night might be similar to 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Cold, fresh, good horsepower. Maybe we're not too far off where we are right now, what you'll be able to use tomorrow morning. So I always worried that we had too much heat in the day and that you'd never test at the time you're racing. But I think we're close. Now, here he is trying to hit the 40 here, Scott. Trying to hit the 40, 45. Yeah, that'll be good. How's Chipper? Did you see Chipper's wheel stand?
I was in the car.
I know. Not in Chipper's car. You were in the... I know. Did you both go in the tow car, did you?
When we started, on the way back, we were in his car. In the race car.
And then Dad had 2 runs in a row just about, didn't he? Dad came up and did 2 runs.
He started going, and we were like, boom.
And you hit your head. All right, so we've got a little bit of sled out there. So as we said, we've got Wade in the lanes. They are, from what I understand, from Ricky managing to send us a message, is that they were doing a little bit of thrashing on a gearbox change or swap, whether he has got a spare and he just changed it. Yes, Mum, Harry's up here. Mum. Mum's checking on you, Harry. Harry's on his way down. He's coming back. He reckons he's coming back up. So, yeah, Mum, Harry's up here. So he's on his way down. Chris O's creche. Yeah, just drop them off and they can sit there and look at the screen. So it's been a good Friday night, don't you think, folks? Don't you think we've just had a crack at Friday night here, just with testing? Yes, the comfort levels are a little bit challenging. Guy with shorts still freezing there. Anyone freezing? Anyone shivering just yet? Yeah, it's Queensland. If it's 11 degrees, it's freezing if you're in Queensland. Yeah, shorts, eh? Not a good decision. They worked for about 3/4 of the day, the shorts, and then now, no, they're not working well at all. At all. You almost need to go for a quick little jog, little run down the back and come back. It's had to do that early this year, would you believe? We staying up at Warwick and sleeping in the van and didn't have enough blankets. Started to shiver about 2 a.m. in the morning. It was 4 degrees. And when you get that shiver, it's hard to shake it. So the only thing I could do to get warm is, here's this bloke running up and down the streets of Warwick like a jogger at 2 in the morning trying to get a bit of heat. Get a bit of heat into the old body before I could try and climb back in and go back to bed. So you've got to keep your core temperature up, and when you lose it, you get the shivers up, and for me, that's not a good thing. Shocking. So close to freezing. But anyway, we're nearly done. 36 more minutes. Somewhere in this next 36 minutes, we're going to see a few more test runs, obviously. We're going to see the final of the King of the Kids. If Smithy can't get that gearbox back in, Wade's obviously just got to wait for him, I guess. I know that those guys probably aren't, because everyone's racing tomorrow, it's not like, hey, I've got somewhere to go, I've got things to do. You're going to give this guy a time limit. I'm sure there's been a little bit of consultation. It's like, give us a chance. I'm sure that's happened. The good old Aussie, well, so many different things you can say. Tall poppy syndrome, that's so Aussie. But it's not this in this case, it's not a problem. There's fair go. That's a big thing that we like to stick by with Kenda. Everyone gets a fair go. And look, they're fair. They're normally fair races, so I'm sure that's not a problem. Give them a chance to fix it. You'd want the same. You want the same back. If you had to do some fixing in your opponents there, you wouldn't want your opponent turn the screws on you. Say, well, someone give this guy a time limit for fixing stuff. We normally are gentlemen racers, and as far as I'm concerned, we have seen nothing but gentlemen and sportsmen. I shouldn't say gentlemen anymore because, that's gender specific. Being gentlemanly, heaven forbid. What's the female version of that? Gentle ladyish. Not the same. Some of these things can't be applied either way. But good sportsmanship, a fair go. Geez, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time there. Talk about copper to spray. You're right. Okay, mate. Okay. You'll be having a shower tonight, mate. Don't lean up against a wall. You'll stick to it. Copper to spray, big time there. You're right, big guy. He's all right. Copper to spray and a half right there. Not good. No, spray rig had to spray. Some good stuff. But yeah, and all our time of doing Kenda and considering, and again, like Justin, look, with Justin Scott in the early days and now Justin sort of steering everything there, I really should have probably done more work for them and added up how many dollars we've given away over the years for Kenda. I really wish I could add up how much we've given away. If we're throwing away 75 grand this weekend in the name of good racing and good sponsors, what have we done in the past? It's got to be hundreds of thousands of dollars. Love to know when it hits $1 million, I tell you. But all that time, with all that money that's kind of gets awarded to these great races that we have, and remember, a lot of them are, none of us are professionals. We're all amateurs, so to speak, but you race like professionals. Is that I've rarely seen anyone play any bad sportsmanship stuff, like stuff that you see in the old days where, people would protest cars. Next thing you know, they're having to strip their engines down or put them over the scales or check their fuel or a million things. Is that engine the right capacity? Is that car the right weight? Even in staging, like very, very quickly, the old double bulb and bad staging procedure stuff, a lot of that stuff kind of just didn't really get a chance to flourish and fester. So we really haven't seen any of that. It's really been quite extremely clean and professional racing on all levels, and just none of that sort of petty bickering. Like, honestly, the sport's been like that for years because there's been rules and classes and weight breaks and minimum weights and capacities. But, what we found with radial racing, you put that size tyre on, we've got, out of 166 cars, you probably won't find too many of them weighing exactly the same. You don't find two of them identical in any way, really, other than, LS Powerglide turbo stuff that's in a few cars. But, we don't really need to pull the rule book out because, yes, we've got kind of one, but we don't. The tyre seems to be the parity. You can have variety with parity in this form of the sport, and we just never had to do it. Oh, there we go. Is that the final? Was that the final score? Is that all over already? Is it, Sue? Full time already. Wow. Thank you for that update there on the final score. Looks like the Storm's into the final. And 36-18. So yeah, the Chooks put on a bit of a fight there initially, and as we said, even if the Chooks were up 12-0 at half time, Melbourne would probably just mow you down. But they obviously didn't have that deficit, but they just mowed them down and made them pay anyway. So that's, wouldn't have minded seeing them go around one more time. Teddy's been in really good form, and the team deserves to probably be there. But yeah, Melbourne, super team. One of the two. Yeah, no, Ricky messaged me 9:15. Yeah, did they actually go and tell Wade that? Did they? Do you think? Okay, just as a, but not for the money though. Yeah. Well, I was assuming that they would have told Wade anyway, and they towed anyway. But they're not stressing for pressure. They're not pressuring him in any way, really. Yeah, we'll just put them together, and that'll be it, and they go from there. But no, Ricky messaged before about 9:15 to say they were halfway through a swap, so hopefully they're getting it together. All right, mate, how fucking good is it? Fucking how good's all of this shit? Hey? Anabi. All right, bye. All right, there's the word. So we're just doing a little bit of a final ring around to see whether or not how close they are to buttoning that gearbox up, because we've got that track probably at its last prep stage tonight. Don't you love how those spray arms just retract in like that? That is the one of the trickiest spray rigs in the world, that one. And I think even when Kurt from Total Venue Concepts had come over and seen what they'd done with the rig, he was blown away by it. You can sort of, get up and you can just about go nearly edge to edge on the lane, then you can back one side up and sort of also do a little bit of a half spray if you need to, or do the full width. So Justin's just notified us that, yeah, look, we're not putting the screws in anyone other than we've sort of trying to give a reasonable deadline to be able to finish the thrash for that to be a fair pairing. And we're just checking to see how they're going with that progress. Wade is ready. In the case that Smithy has to tap out and say, no, we're not going to make it, or if they're begging for time and they run it past Wade one more time just to see. But in the event of a no-show, that they're going to put Benny beside Wade, not for the money. It'll probably go to Wade by default. But, yeah, just have a nice little side-by-side radial race between the two screw-blowing cars. But, look, we're hoping Smithy can still get that thing together and to the line to represent the turbo versus blower brigade. And a nice pairing. But, yeah, obviously a bit of a thrash there between rounds of the King of the Kids tonight. We did see those fantastic pairings in round one. And, again, just a couple of little upsets. We honestly thought if the Black Ute just got something in that mid 4-second zone, softly, he might have covered O'Candles. But O'Candles has been good on the tree tonight and got on to James, and that was the first upset. That sort of blew us away a bit. Colsey and Smithy was a really good race to the wire, with Smithy prevailing. And then Wade and Paul was on paper the best race of the first round. They both run 377 in testing this afternoon. But, yeah, Paul just knocked the tyre off it, and Wade belted down a nice, decent, I think, 380. And then Benny versus Grubby, all eyes were looking at Grubby at the Malibu. It's like, no, he'll get something in the mid to low fours here. And Benny just hasn't quite got back enough runs on the small tyre to probably be, you would consider threatening tonight. But hey, he still made it stick, and he still got it down there in the low fours. Round 2 was just as exciting. Candles had to strap the whole shot on Wade, but Wade drove around him. Smithy then handled Benny. I think from memory that's what it was. Yep. So Wade drove around Simon. Simon went 51 there. Smithy then got around Benny, but then at a cost with the at a cost with the gearbox issue there that they've had to swap. So they're in that swap mode there, and some guys. Look, they've been all over that car too, between Kevy and Ricky and Smithy with that car. They've been on that thing pretty hard the last 12 months with the big tyre. So they know the thing. Nothing really changes too much on the car mechanically wise. Obviously, rear end, you're setting everything up differently, almost in reverse with the radial tyre. They're back to probably tweaking suspension and everything on the small tyre. But, they certainly know how to do a gearbox. They certainly know how to service a motor. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. The lanes will close in 10 minutes. The lanes will close in 10 minutes. If you want another run, get to the lanes. The lanes will close in 10 minutes. Putting that final call out to see if Smithy can button that gearbox up, get all systems checked and run to the line. We've got Wade and Benny sitting out there and just out from the water. In the case that they can't make it, they're going to obviously have a little pairing here. And out of that would mean that it would be Wade that would win King of the Kids, and Benny being beside him. That way, it's a not just a solo run. It's a nice side-by-side run. But Benny's hasn't been reinstated or anything like that. It's just that he's there to be a pairing against Wade if Smithy doesn't turn up. Now we're just having a squeeze there. I can see Pete Rallis coming back in the lanes for another hit. So the lanes will close in 10 minutes. The lanes will close in 10 minutes. Get to the lanes, 10 minutes, and then we'll run everything that's here. The thrashing, whether there's still thrashing going on there. Oh, yeah, so Cam said 10 minutes to go, and it was 38:16, well, 36:18 or whatever it was. So that's nearly wrapped up. So no word. I hazard to not text Ricky or Smithy or Kevy and just say, hey, he's going down there. They are doing that thrash, whether or not they're going to make it or not. I know Justin's been trying to ring them and check them out, see if they are coming. They're either deliberately not answering the phone because they're so busy. And I mean, who can answer a phone when you got your hands covered in transmission fluid? I mean, no one's grabbing the phone when your hands are covered in transmission fluid, so you're probably not doing that. So I would imagine that, whether or not they can't answer the phone right now because their hands are covered in tranny fluid, or wishful thinking that they are pushing that Mustang quick sticks to the lanes. Because Wade's ready, Benny's ready, the track is ready. It's just whether or not we're going to have an opponent for Wade that truly does have ramifications in regards to the outcome, or whether or not they've got to tap out and say, listen, mate, we cannot get this thing done in any reasonable time for whatever reason. And now sometimes things don't go their own way, but again, it's combos that I suppose after a while you get to know how to do everything and what needs to happen. But these cars are so sophisticated in various ways, and I suppose in the case of transmissions, if it's done something in the tranny or something in the converter. All right, here we go. It might just mean this. I mean, Wade's not going to turn this thing around in 20 minutes to run Smithy. I'd say this is a white flag up from the turbo gang. And this bullet, this tune-up, this setup that Wade Wagstaff's about to present was going to be for Smithy. I'd say that meant either no answer to the phone call or no, mate, we can't do it. And this is going to be Wade Wagstaff as king of the kids, as last man standing almost. I'd say because, yeah, Smithy's had to bow himself out, or whatever it was determined to be. They've said, no, we've given our chance up, we broke something. So, whatever Wade's got in it now was for Smithy. Whether or not that's an 80, a 90, a 70, a 60, whatever he had, it's in there. Now, whether or not, there's not much you can probably do on that to change it. But whatever Wade had here was going to be for Smithy. But I'd say by default, this is 10 grand to Wade Wagstaff for Friday night's Gold Coast Ram King of the Kids. Benny Bray's just going to be pairing up against him. Going for it here, 382, 199, Benny 437, 194. Good to see the guys go through. 031, Wade was ready on the tree. 031, 107 in the 60, 26. There's another 260. So if my memory serves correct, that 260 that Wade ran just then is nearly identical to the 260 that he ran in the last round. In fact, I think that car was virtually identical in nearly every increment there from the last run. 031 off the button. Benny, 437 at 194. Has got himself somewhere in a combo there. Still 124 in the 60. There's so much left on the table in the short time. But it's good to see him getting some seat time back in it. Benny goes 194 in the 8th. A 437 at 194 mile an hour. Wade, 382, 199. I'd say he's the king of the kids. I'd say Wade is the king of the kids. So 10K goes to Boston. There we go, 10K to Boz. That'll keep him in fruit. You want to keep him in berries now. $10,000 of berries coming Boston's way sometimes, I think. I don't know, split it up a bit. Morgs, you can have it all, Morgs. You can have it all. Give it to Morgs. So there we go. Wade, look, commiserations to Smithy and the team trying to get that thing back together. And there's nothing worse than taking, you know what I mean? Like, you're testing and you're happy to test. And yes, there's still some stress in regards to that. But then all of a sudden, thank you. All of a sudden you get the pressure of, hang on a sec, we're in a race, we're actually going rounds. So then it's pressure to fix it. And sometimes I think there's no worse feeling than that. Then you're under this incredible pressure to get it all together, and you're rushing and you're rushing and you're rushing and you're rushing. It's like going to the airport. Every time you go to the airport, same deal, that stress. Same stress that you got to be somewhere, and the plane will take off if you don't get there. Same deal there. We just had to at some stage say, listen, reasonable amount of time, we're still giving you enough time, and just could not make the call. So 10K, Gold Coast Ram, king of the kids, goes to Wade. All right, Jeff Campbell-Brown going to send the big Chevelle down here. Let's see if we can get this thing hooked up. That's the same lane Wade just went 382 in, so it's a good lane. Yes, sir, 426 to go with his earlier 428. That's the combo. That's the combo right there, 426, 428. That sort of stuff will work. Take that all through tomorrow. See if that works. Some of these guys getting what they want. Now, the lanes technically will be closed in 2 minutes. So if you're rolling, you that's it. If you haven't rolled yet, you don't worry. Don't worry. So if you're rolling, that's good. If you haven't rolled to the lanes, then too late. We did say that the lanes will be closing 9:45, and it's now 9:44. She's back. All right, Grubby. I don't know why him and Jeff didn't race each other then, but here they are. This car, what an absolute treat, hey? To see it in the flesh, to absolutely see this thing in the flesh. Considering this car has so much drag radial history to it. It is one prestigious machine. And now in the hands of Matt Grabiza, of course, Grubby. He's had some nice cars, Grubby, in the past, and he just continues on with this good stuff. And he's on an Outlaw 315, so let's see how the big wedge. She's like a block of flats, this thing. Love the square bodies. Here we go. Come on, Grubby. Hope you get what you want here too, mate. He has not had a good one down yet tonight. Oh. It's got plenty. Got so much there if you want. So much there when it all hooks up, but not tonight. 591, 105. So we're sort of starting on the back foot tomorrow, Grubby. I don't think they can turn that thing. Well, the lanes are closed. Can't bring it back. Not tonight. So he's just going to have another crack in the morning and start again. You ran for your life. Careful. Why? Oh, you want to watch from up here. So you ran for your... That's me. Every time, like if I've gone and had a break and then the car start up, I run up the stairs and normally out of breath. But see, you ran all the way up and you're not even breathing. Yeah, you kids have got way more fitness than I do. Kids are running around everywhere. If you've been running around with that Lacey character, you'll be worn out. Wherever she's gone. All right, here we go. Pete Rallis. Just got to get this thing in the stage. Just got to get this thing down the track. And pretty soon he might get his IHRA logbook ticked off to race. So Pete's just got to get some seat time here. Gorgeous car. Absolutely. An absolute treat. You just don't get more of it. Lanes are closed. The lanes are closed. Lanes are closed. Oh, there we go. Full time. 48-18. There's the 30. You watch the Sharkies get 30 put on them tomorrow night too. Now, I do run out of breath, Boise. I do. Running up those stairs and turning on the mic straight away, no breath. Fitness. All right, here we go. 555 cubes. This Camaro is just a treat. Got to get the oh, nice bump, sir. Whoa. Yep, that's it, Pete. A little bit more. 1, 2, 3 in the 60. Goes 6.11. There we go. So he sampled his first bit of wheelie there. The thing actually came out and was making some steam. And, yeah, I'd be the same too, I suppose. It starts to launch and do a little wheelie, and it did a little wheelie. He's got it off the throttle. The lanes are closed, folks. The staging lanes are closed. Friday night, lanes are closed. It's 9:47 and 13 more minutes left in testing here for Friday night. The Kenda Tires Radial Riot. So put that in there. Radial Riot. Paul Merry back for another shot. Come on, son. We saw Jeffy go down that lane in the Chevelle. The Nova. Let's see. Again, does he go for the... Does he just turn the screws up and just go, I think I want another 70 here? And I just don't know about whether Wade tonight in sort of competing tonight, whether or not they did just look at the opposition and make a little 107 60-foot judgment call and say, you know what, that's what's going to take to get the night, and not go for the throat. Webby, do you prefer donuts, coffee or ollies to get access to your air conditioning? Well, yeah, tomorrow it's going to be air conditioning, isn't it, Webby? Tonight it's warmth, tomorrow it's aircon. Well, actually, I don't know what tomorrow will bring there, but donuts are shoe-in, mate. Donuts are a shoe-in, by the way. Donuts are a shoe-in. Oh, cold, yeah, coldies, Webby, coldies. Come on, Paulie. Oh, man! 9-9, dredge out, 71, yes! Yes, baby! Whoa, 993. 993. So the question there, did Paul Merry decide to attack the track or not? And the answer is 993 in the 60. That choice to attack the track, a 71. Bam! How exciting was that, folks, to see that in the flesh, hey? How exciting is it to see these things hit like that? That was because we see so many times you'll blow the tyre off it or knock the tyre off it a little bit further down and you see the aborted run. But then you see the thing stick like that. By the time you're looking at the 60 foot, it's 993 and the thing's still on a march. What a run. What a run from Paul Merry. All right. Turnbull's back. The Rock. Punching him in there. Going, come on, boy. I've got something there for you. Simon O'Candles. One more run tonight. He's got the Simon Michalidakis tune-up in it. Of course, we've got Con O'Candles running the wagon tomorrow. The Rock's got Turnbull in there. One more run tonight for the boys. Tell you what, O'Candles is finding some form. 54 to a 71. Look at that, 78, 76, 72, 71. So Turnbull, that thing's ready. O'Candles, an earlier 54. Actually, he went 51 there as well. Here he is trying this lane out, eh? Trying this. Oh, it's not his favourite lane, though, this one. Normally likes the other lane, doesn't he? So here he is. Nana beside. So the Wags against Nana. So far, both lanes have been giving everyone pretty good results. So let's see what our boys in the 2JZ Brotherhood have got lined up here. Where the Wags has got itself a... How quick's he been? 460, 446. I can't find him on here. He doesn't show his times up here. So let's just see. Okay, Nana, he's gone 558, 584, 592. So Nana's sort of in no man's land. He might have to go and renegade. He's a bit too quick for Ruckus. Yeah, he's a bit too quick for Ruckus at 558. There we go, son. 115 in the 60. Wags. Oh, I think he rolled off at 460, 137 mile an hour, and 518. What? 518 for Nana. Been screwing this thing senseless. 518 at 135 there for Nana. That's put a number on it. That's just floored us up here. He's got a sort of 550. 580s and then goes 5-1. The Inabi tune up. Hey, 518. 518 for Nana. There's that many people here today that have got PBs. Absolutely. That many PBs here, it's not funny. Here's some 640. Pretend we're 640 tomorrow. Here we go, round one of 640 Rumble in the Jungle. They hit the stripe of 43. But again, by hole shot, it'd be the 82 that would beat the 43 on hole shot. So you got to be on the money tomorrow. Got to be right on the money. Here he is. Come on. He's got to get a good run. If Paul Merry can get a good run, if Jeff Campbell-Brown can get a good run in this lane, if Wade Wagstaff can get a good run in this lane, we've got to get the Black Ute down. James has got to get a bit of what he deserves here, mate, and that's a good run. Oh, that's a good photo of O'Candles and a good photo of Pete Rallis there. Just some great stuff, Dave. Just pumping it out. So you say lighting is 8 times brighter than it was before. Plus, as you say here, this Canon Tech works a treat here. What's he say here? Eye tracking So it's what your eyeballs are on that focuses on that. Whoa, wow. Careful with that technology, Dave. I've seen your eyes wander around. All right, come on, Black. Did you even do a burnout? I don't know. Come on, mate. Give this man what he wants. What he deserves. More of that race car love. That sometimes he just gets on a tear and the thing works well. I've even seen him have a horrible test day, come out and all come good by the end of the day, and next thing you know, he's holding the big check again. Oh, just out. It did the shock. Topped the shock out. It got the shock up there, and then on comes the power, but it's just not the perfect balance. Not tonight. Not the perfect balance tonight. Damn it. He's going to have to take that 449 that he did earlier today and just hold on to that. Hold the phone. Hang on. And then these guys turn up. These guys turn up. Now, I'm sure you've gone a 49, Cam Riley, but I'm just out of the corner of my eye, I'm looking at this thing thinking, if there is someone nipping at the heels of Cam, it's this thing. Now, look, it may not go a 50 here, but if it's going low 60s on a 235, and we've seen this thing do 460s for over a year on this, that if they can be one of those 235 contenders, always on race day, always in shootout mode. And Justin was even reminiscing the other day, it's like, God, how many dollars have been paid out to the Gazzards over the years just with their ability to win in shootouts. But here we go, on a 235 tyre. Forward. Yeah, so look, he had a little pedal, 77, like straight off the bat, 133 in the 60. So it came out, and then it had a big gulp or a big adjustment to the launch program, and even with the pedal. So that's the pedal and more power. Goes 477 at 166. So 493, 473, 461, 477. You can't discount that at all. Oh, check out the Mustangs, folks. This is just some of our Queensland Mustang right here. Choose your poison. The Pro-charged or turboed Hemi. That con out there. Hard to recognise, it could be. Tuning 500 different cars here today. Again, we want to get you in for Bump In with Diggs as well. Going to try and do a series of interviews in the next day and a half. Get some of these legends in a room and talk to them for 10 minutes. Looking at you too, Jeffrey, somewhere in the next day and a half. Try and get our Radial legends in for an interview. Or both of you, Greg and Jeff together. Might have to be a 15-minute interview. We've got to try and keep it under an hour. All right, Colsey and Jamie. So here we go. One thing they have in common, they've spent a lot of time in the spot-on workshop, these cars. All right, boys. Just testing, of course. Andy doesn't muck around. He knows how to get this thing in the stage. There we go. The power gets put on there. 57, nice and easy. 57 with his earlier 58. And a 498 for Jamie Jeffries after his earlier 479. So Jamie's had a couple of fours. Andy's had a 57 and a 58. So that's not a bad deal to be able to lock that in for now. See if you can fight with that tomorrow. How you going, Rock? All good out there, mate? Enjoying it? All right. We're in a little bit of radial heaven here. Absolutely great to see. The lanes are closed, so whatever we've got, we're running to. Now, I just hope we run out what we got. All right. Testing nearly over for tonight. Benny Taylor and our friend in the Mustang. 604, 614, 635. Benny, however, bumping it into the 480s all day. One playing the 640 game, one playing deep into the fours. Just does it well. 482 to go with his 484 and his 486 and his 491. And look, blowing the tyres off it there, our friend in the fastback, 180 to the 60 and a 964. Probably the worst time slip he's had today. Saved that till last. But yeah, Benny Taylor. It's all going to be about hole shots. If that's OG, like some of the cars in OG 275, like they are so close between 460 to 480. You wouldn't think, oh, well, 460 cars going to clean them all up. But hole shots, 480 cars, low 480 cars will be real nightmares for 460 cars, and the same for 50 cars to 480 cars and whatever. You get that thing wrong, have to drive the thing, you're doing a wheel stand, you get hole shot, whatever happens. You can be down a race in no time flat. You can be down a race in no time flat. And yeah, the hole shots tomorrow are going to be important. All right, the VP and the RX-8 as we start to roll our lanes out. We are just over time, but I know we've only got a couple of pairings left, so hopefully that'll be it. Just trying to give everyone that last shot. We closed the lanes when we said, and you guys have listened and turned up. Look at the wind blowing around here. Look at it blowing all the smoke around. Go, boys. Oh, 640. If you're trying to play the 640 game, you guys played a very good game. 638 with an 8. Commodore had already gone 639 with a 6, 639 with a 9, and a 640. So that's just tomorrow morning, mouth-watering. Don't forget, driver's briefing 7:30. You would all know that by now. Bit of side-by-side barra. An all barra bump in. We had a big barra bump in up at Benarabi. So we had the big Benarabi barra bump in. That's what we had up there. All barra bump in at Benarabi. So here we are, double barra bump in here. Double-barreled barra bump in at Benarabi. Seven seconds. Oh, the big bump. No, the big bump, Nate's not going to work tomorrow, son. Not going to work tomorrow, my boy. He's going to want to have another crack here. It's testing, so you kind of... The boys are happy. 567 down there. I saw this little mini party just explode down there on the start line. Yeah, this is testing. So, look, Nath won't be able to do this tomorrow, but he's just going to put it in now and get the number. But in that sort of scenario of a race, you can't do that tomorrow, Nath. You might have to put both bulbs on, mate. He's going to try the bump again. It's got a big bump on it, though. That's the problem. There we go. Maybe he needed to grab a bit of line lock or something, but the car was quite violent going to the second bulb and took them all out. All 44. Take that as you will. Don't change a thing. 44. Everyone that's got anything in the 640s that are running in that class tomorrow, don't change a thing. I think conditions have proven to us tonight that maybe that's going to be just as quick in the morning as it is now. These colder conditions because of this sort of wet weather. All right. Caleb coming out for one more run. He got himself a 499 there last run. On the 235. Now beside him is this killer OG Commodore. OG 275. Get his name tomorrow for you. 166 cars entered for tomorrow. 64 of them are going to be on track by about 8 o'clock. So I don't know what we're expecting now. We're just having a quick look under the back of the grey car, whether or not there's something leaking or they've noticed something. They're checking. Is it checking the parachute? They checking pins. They're saying it's okay. All right. Laurie just had a quick look. Might have been something caught his eye, but he's just checked it. We're all good to go. Of course, Paramount Performance from Toowoomba, the Seng Brothers Racing. Bit of bumping, boys. They know how to bump. Good boys. Oh, it's the grey one's turn, but hey, we're going to send the VX down. Hey, 83. There we go. There, they found it. 483, 157 mile an hour. And it was overstepping the mark in the other lane where he had a 69, a 64, and a 460. So good runs up till then, but then last run could not improve. The lanes were closed, eh? We told them the lanes were closed. We had that many in the lanes, did we? All right. Well, a couple of minutes of OT ain't going to hurt. All right, third loop's clear. We're away. Let's wrap them up, boys. Come on. See, sometimes I think that's the skid the guys need. Just that real early murder of the tyre. Roll that radial tyre out past the start line hot and not spinning. And then you're almost like wrapping that thing back up in a little layer of rubber, sticky rubber. It's almost like you roll out the taffy and then it sticks to the track, and then you roll the taffy back up, and it's that little bond between you and the track on that tyre if you get that right. All right, so Jace Cowie back last run tonight for him. Caleb Seng. Last run was Caleb. This is Jaden. Jaden needs a good run. I mean, these two cars, the two brothers' cars, I mean, this is Dad's drag and drive car, essentially what it was. It's turned into a 235 weapon, but you couldn't probably tune this the same way as you tune the VX. I'm sure there's probably 6 different characteristics that are completely different to the two different cars, so they need different things that they like. Well, let's just see if they get this right. Geez, Cowie gets it right. 4:56, too quick for tomorrow, but hey, good thing in testing you can do it. I was trying to get the small up here. It's not wanting to play the game. Not playing the game. Wants to light the wick up, but can't. 4:56 for Cowie. 1:19 in the 60 foot. 4:65, 4:64, 4:62, 4:56, and Jaden's not going to get. It's not coming up on power, and then it does that. So there we go, 8:05, but it did not want to come up on boost. Coming into stage, did not want to have any part of that, whether something with a boost control issue or whatever. But hey, as you can see down track, the thing had plenty when it was time. Is this Trappy's kindy down here, is it? Jeffrey, got it all going on here. Trappy's kindy. Trappy's childcare down here going on. Yeah, I know. Look at all the little bundles of energy running around here. They're going. Are they staying here or going home? They'll be asleep. Oh, they're staying. Oh, yeah. Once everything settles down, they'll go to bed. But if you had to take them home, they'd be asleep in the car before you get to the caravan park. They'd be asleep, running around. But if they're staying here, yeah. Well, once all the racing stops, maybe they'll settle down. Uncle Jeffrey, he'll be in bed by 4. It's Friday night. Yeah, Friday night, mate. We might be midnight tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Early to bed for Jeffrey tonight. 4 o'clock. Trappy's early to bed is, yeah, still an AM. All right, we ain't done yet. We've still got some equipment here. We still got the odd bit of equipment slipped in here. Couple more runs. He's come back. Cam having one more crack here. Here we go. Cam Riley and Pop 202. Our friend in the HZ. 8086. Sue's nearly knocking off. She's just about got the jacket on. She's nearly done. She's in OT here. Let's see what Cam can get out of this here. What can the track take right now? Whoa, baby! 48! 48, boys! 4:48. I think that's our quickest ever 2:35 run. Our quickest ever 2:35. There's the 48. The number has been dropped. 4:48. 4:48 for Cam Riley, 165 mile an hour. Dang!
Are you able to see the 3:30 on my dad's run? Or is it too late?
Did it just have 000 come up on it? No, I don't think you can. Yeah, 000's come up a lot, so I don't think, no. It's just, yeah, no, we can't. Sorry, Seth. Sorry, mate. Wow. 4:48 for Cam Riley. Got some crazy stuff go down tonight. The track is good all the way to 10 o'clock, considering how cold it is outside. Sounds like we've got an LSA on board with Torrey or something. You can hear a bit of blower there on the two-step. 03, you went 03, 02, 04, 05. Geez, if you were playing in cards, that's a straight. 602, 603, 604, 605. 602 with a 3, 603 with a 3, 604 with a 1, 605 with a 1. Some crazy stuff. All right, here's the boys pretending to be 6. Okay, let's pretend it's 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and this is round 1 of Rumble in the Jungle. They're trying to run 6:40. Scott Hipwell, Timmy Cross, here they go. Simulated run, 6:40 the index. What would happen? Let's just say a scenario. Here we go. Reaction times, a little bit better. Hipwell, 113, 110 to Timmy. So not much in it. Reaction time to hit the stripe. Who's going to win it if it was? It's a 41 would beat a 49. So that's the sort of stuff we can look forward to tomorrow. 41 to a 49. That's the sort of stuff we look forward to tomorrow on Rumble in the Jungle. 640 cars, more exciting than ever. Why? $25,000 someone's going to win. 64 car field. I love throwing that scenario in there. All right, Lee Paver's going to come up here. So Swifty, look at this. Pieces of jewellery. They really are. How's the wind, folks? Is that how cold and windy it is out there? It's cold, eh? That's my piece of paper. That's my piece of paper. That's how windy it is. That's how windy it was. It was up in the box here. Now it's out there. Where's it ended up, actually? I'm more concerned now where it's ended up. As long as Lee doesn't drive into it. Jamie Swift is there. Swifty says he's going to be on 235s. Is that right? Swifty on 235s. I think OG 275 for Lee. Not many in the lanes now. We're nearly done. A couple of wagons left here, actually. And a simulated 640 coming up to finish off, maybe. All right. What a great day it's been. Right from 4 o'clock onwards. 7 seconds, Lee. Oh. Yeah, little hubble. No, off the throttle early. 5:06. It's going to be a good one. 5:45, 5:44, 5:47 for Swifty. So, yeah, 47, 44, 45, 4:84, 4:81, 4:80 for Lee. And just that run not behaving itself. Just a little dip in a divot. And then that was it. He got off it early. All right, so 2 in the lanes for what I can see. Is it going to be Zarin and Con? Oh, 3 left. Disco. Okay, here we go. Disco. Let's pretend. Disco. He's on the 640. He's in the 640 class tomorrow morning, Rumble in the Jungle. I would assume he then goes back to Renegade. I would assume he's back in the Happy 550 area. but he could not pass up a Shootout. He cannot pass it up. He's made the car slower, like literally nearly a second slower. He's trying to play this 640 game. Oh, Disco, Disco. Okay, just pretend Disco's running someone. 031 on the tree. Disco 48. Yeah, that's it, mate. 48, 44s, 41. He ran a 41, a 44, and a 48. That's it, Disco. 031 on the tree. That's the sort of stuff that maybe it's that last run that he's done is just enough for him. But that's mouth-watering what's going to happen tomorrow. Mouth-watering. Don't forget, drivers briefing 7:30 on track at 8. So people better be back here at 8. Last pass. All right. So Zarin couldn't get the data going. So it's Conno Candles. Here he is. Con having a hit. Let's pretend we're on the 640. He's gone 634, 649. Yeah. Okay. Park it up. That'll be good. Yeah, so 8 o'clock we'll be on probably on track round 1. Drivers briefing 7:30 and $25,000 King of the Kids. Going to be the first thing to happen tomorrow. Sorry, not King of the Kids. Rumble in the Jungle. We've had King of the Kids tonight. Congratulations, Wade Wagstaff, 10K. Commiserations to Smithy with the gearbox issue. Tomorrow, the Rumble in the Jungle, thanks to Gold Coast Ram, 25K. Starting at about 8 o'clock on track. Drivers briefing at 7:30. And as we said to our competitors, be ready to back until someone wins 25K. Big shout out to everyone at Willowbank Raceway. Thanks very much for all your help. Of course, all of Justin's crew from IDRP and Kenda. Overtaking lane for the fantastic stream. We'll be back on again tomorrow morning. Thanks to Simon O'Candace for putting that on for us. And make sure you bring plenty of warm clothes. I think I might have to layer up tonight. Sleeping in the Fiat Ducato Hilton. So thanks very much, and we'll see you again tomorrow morning.